Hello? Did that work? Hi! It's me again, Kirsch. So I'm just doing this as some sort of test. Um, I'm kind of figuring out some things on I'm not supposed to stream today, but I'm just figuring some things out. First, I found this thing. Um I think it's like yeah, I thought yeah. Um it's called Streamlabs, and they got really neat layouts basically. And so I just want to test a few things. Test message. Test message. Okay, so it looks it's coming from that side. This I wonder if I could like put something as long. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, okay. I see. I guess that's how it's gonna work for me. So, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be testing, sorry, I'm just testing my, if someone's listening, I'm testing my, Streamlabs thing. Yeah, I just find it really nice, like with the layout, like they're so much better. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna delete that one. How do I delete that one? Fuck. How do I delete that one? Open new tab. Twitch again. And okay. Um, why can't I delete my text messages? How do I delete this shit? Oh, fuck. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, so I seem to be able to read it from there. And then how about that one? Um, it's not too big in it. Looks too small. Hmm. Hmm. Why does it suddenly disappear like that? Like, what the hell? Okay. Oops. Um. Okay, I guess I'll just put it down there. And then, how about the other one? Just make that bigger. Oh, maybe put that in here. Okay, that should work. Okay, like that. And then sorry, I'm just doing a really quick Well, actually, I wasn't planning on streaming anyway, so I could just leave. But I feel bad for myself because maybe it's me who wants to do this anyway, so I might as well talk, because I'm in front of a camera. Hmm. Where does that go? I think it should go from there.
My little baby.
What if it's full screen? How about, okay, that works. Mm. Hmm. Why is it that small? Can't even read that. Okay, I think I can now. Let me just fix that up really quick. There we go. So yeah. Okay, so what was I gonna do? I was gonna talk about videos on the net uploaded less than 24 hours ago. So yeah, we're gonna start with this one. Drama queen. She's a fucking um she's a fucking angry girl, and I understand that there's a lot to be angry about in this world. At the same time, I don't think it's wrong to just say, oh, the world is such a beautiful place, yada 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 yada. No, it's not. It's not. It can be nice for some, and that's a privilege. Unfortunately, some people are still struggling to this day, and we should recognize that. We should identify that and see that, oh, I should be more considerate of my actions. So yeah.
Chevron Grape Vape asked for a 10-pound bag of Twizzlers this morning while he was watching, what was it? I don't pay attention because I don't really like you. Cocoa Melon! But that was on one iPad. So I bought him another iPad to watch it.
Wow, lucky ass fucking minion. How do you fucking, what?
Andrew Tate on.
Is that Andrew Tate? What the fuck?
Ah, say yes! Say yay! Chevron Grape Vape!
I do not limit my kids' screen time. They can have as much screen time as they want. Guess what? Them tablets are going to teach my kids better than I can.
So the only form of dopamine these kids are receiving is from an iPad screen and not from, I don't know, going and playing with Bazza down the end of the road. Maybe being a parent and taking them away from the iPad for a couple of hours to live in the real world. I mean, it's quite sad that the kids have to go on TikTok and have brain rot teach them about life and not you, their literal parent.
Number 2, I get my kids candy every time I go to the store. So I get something every time I go to the store too.
I am personally not opposed to children eating candy, as they need to learn how to have a healthy relationship with food. If the kids can't ever have a Hershey's bar on the weekend and you teach them that it's a really bad bad food, then the chances of them secretly indulging in these foods increases. And whenever the kid leaves the house, they'll just have 10 Hershey's bar, not one, because they don't know self-control. But then it starts a really toxic cycle of the child once again secretly indulging in these foods. Then they start to feel really bad about themselves and feel like they've done something reprehensible. However, constantly giving in to these kids' requests is not the best thing to do either. Sometimes saying no is good, because what you're basically saying here is that yes, mum herself, which means you can and should too. And it's not necessarily about how one's body looks, because crazy thing, medical conditions exist, trauma exists, but rather bringing a child up in this fashion can and will set them up for failure. And I get it, it's not that easy to just give up bad habits. This is coming from a binger, an ex-smoker, somebody who used to drink every single night. I'm no saint either. I'm not talking as if I'm Mother Mary, but the kids matter the most. Help them become the best little humans they possibly can be.
Number 3, I let my kids have sweets in the morning before school.
I mean, for all we know, it could be just a little sherbet lolly every now and then, but maybe it could also be an entire bag of Twizzlers every single morning before school, in which case that is obviously bad. As an adult, do you? You're grown enough to understand what you are putting inside of your body. The kids, unfortunately, just don't have that kind of knowledge, and in a society where they are taught that existing in a bigger body is a terrible thing, to me it isn't. But make a TikTok account and listen to a Leo Skeppy video and people are absolutely awful towards those who exist in bigger bodies. Because a lot of the time people just think, oh my god, they're gorging themselves to death, they're just fat lazy pricks. There is a lot more nuance.
That's probably why I don't like that dude, that think before you sleep dude. I don't like him because that's the way he's saying things sometimes. Like, that's the way he like, unfortunate, I don't know if he sees that in him, but yeah, unfortunately that's the message that's coming out whenever you say it like that. And yeah, unfortunately there are other things involved, like not just in terms of physical, emotional, mental health wise, but also yeah, life stuff, like other life stuff, who they're with, the peers, the friends, the family, all of those. When I was younger, my mom was kind of like, my parents rather, well, not my dad, I didn't see him like that, but my mother, I remember, was typically strict. Like, she would like, she couldn't, like, little things like making friends with neighbors, I would find that she didn't like that. So yeah, I used to be punished when I was younger for just playing with the neighbors. She used to like use a broomstick to hit me, and yeah, that kind of like reinforced my brain into thinking differently in a way. So yeah, at the moment, unfortunately, I still have struggles with some things, like self-control, I think, is one thing. But yeah, I'm getting through it, and I think that's what therapy does. It helps you question yourself through those things, because only you can answer that, not really the psychologist or the therapist. Only you can answer your what you've gone through, and it's valid.
To the conversation. The problem comes from the fact that you are teaching your kids very bad habits to get into, and on top of that, in the future, they just might resent you for it, and that is not a good thing. We want to try and steer very clear of that. It's just that, to me so far, it sounds a tad bit neglectful, like silky parenting. Where did this term even come from?
I do not monitor too much of what my kids watch. If my kids hear a cuss word, I'd rather they hear it at home with me than out there in the streets.
Okay.
I reckon she should go to jail and have her children taken away from her. Because that's insane. Like, with how. I don't think these parents are getting the point sometimes. They have a different. And unfortunately, sometimes their past has something to do with it. But yeah, they have shrouded ways of thinking. Um, and yeah, it's probably from, and yeah, social media indeed can cause that as well. Like the influence you see on the internet. And yeah, it's, yeah, I just feel really, I don't know, conflicted, I guess. Is that the word?
Maybe my previous statement before has more fuel to it, because what do you mean you are not monitoring what your children are watching? How young are they? This is not something to be out here flexing. For all you know, your kids' idols could be kids like Jack Doherty, Andrew Tate, and idolizing his Hustlers University, and are consuming so much brain rot that it's literally rotting their brains. I will never agree with this idea that children should have unlimited, unmonitored access to the great big wide web. Okay? Kids
No.
get groomed, kids watch things they shouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, with especially with her, she has a fan base that she groomed. So yeah, adults don't know that as well. Some of the adults don't know what they're doing is grooming technically. So yeah, they have to like make that distance and create that boundary. Yeah, it's insane. And yeah, with the internet, it's much harder to actually manage your child the way you used to. Like back then, they could just hit a kid and all that stuff. But yeah, unfortunately, that's not the world now. And with the internet and stuff, they can they can find connections in many other ways that goes beyond what some people can think. Like it's not just about meeting a person from the next house or your mom's friends and all that or classes. It's more about, yeah, connecting to a random person in the world, or sometimes to a fucking computer, which is insane. Like, why are you like, okay, like what do you get from talking to a computer? Like that's like a yes man robot, some sort of thing. So yeah, like I don't, yeah, it's so weird. I find people who prefer to talk to these AIs than humans, which is understandable because people shouldn't think that just because one thing is like that, everything else is like generalized, basically, is what I'm saying. Don't generalize things. Because, yeah, some of these people have like lives just like yours. And, yeah, like myself, what we show on the internet is sometimes not what it is on the real life.
Kids do all sorts of things without being monitored on what they're doing. This honestly is all just sounding like, yeah, the idea of having kids sounded amazing, but actually parenting, no. Do it yourselves, okay? But what the hell is a silky mum? We've heard of crunchy mums and almond mums. I just don't understand why these millennials can't just.
Why can't you just be a mom? Just be a fucking mom. Just be a competent mother. Don't fucking use classification like you're some sort of. Oh my god, why can't you be like a sporty mom? Why can't you be a loving mom at the same time? Why can't you do both? What's wrong with people? At the same time, there's also issues there, external factors, I'd say. Um, women are working professionally rather than staying at home and taking care of their children, like forming that connection, like some sort of bridge, so that they could just reach out to you, like, well, sure, like a best friend. Yeah, let's just call it a best friend, because that's what that's how moms like form that connection, like, they not like to that romantic point, but you know teaching them, like, teaching them things. I'm not gonna specify. A good parent knows what those things are, and no parents are perfect, but good parents know what sort of things they should be teaching to their children, because they've lived in this society. They have that exposure to the real world.
Just be parents. Why does there have to be this thing added onto it?
We got Silky Mom, and that is what I would consider myself to be. Mom is a mom that is okay with modern medicine, such as using Tylenol.
These fucking women with YouTube. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I wish I could just take them and put them in mine. Fucking hell, I could have had 1 million babies already. Like a fucking dog. No, I'm kidding. Fuck that. No. I want to watch that. There's a New Zealand show. There's a New Zealand show about like a different, about women dominating human race. Yeah, there's this show about women, like, oh my god, New Zealand TV show. Oh fuck. Surviving. Yeah, it's called Creamery. Yeah, it's a New Zealand show. Basically, what happened is, yeah, almost all men have died, and yeah, like it's just women just like because of a virus, and oh my god, there's so many things that's gonna happen. I just watched the summary, like that robot. I don't know if he's a robot, but like he's just welcome to watching women, and then he basically summarizes the whole season in just 30 minutes. But yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Advil when your kid has a fever or is just not feeling well. A Silky Mom is also okay with treats, such as things that may have dye in them, like fruit roll-ups, Pop-Tarts. We don't just feed our kids junk food all the time.
From what I've gathered at this length, it seems to be silky mums is a term defined by parents who aren't so hardcore about extreme beliefs, such as parents being okay with their kids getting the flu shot, parents being okay with the fact that their kid is eating a Hershey's bar, parents being okay with the fact that their children are playing with a plastic Barbie doll. But like a lot of labels, they get misplaced and misused. The amount of TikToks I saw from parents just blatantly neglecting their child in the name of silky parenting was tiresome, because being a parent isn't some TikTok trend. It's a real life responsibility that isn't really being taken all that seriously by some.
I also have plenty of fruits and veggies.
Yeah, it feels like a joke at this point. Like, and yeah, there are probably a lot of factors as to why that happened. Like, just like I said, social media does impact how a generation thinks. We see that by observing just social media alone, like children using them and all that. And yeah, it's not good. It's not a good thing if we don't rely, if we don't use them properly in an educational sense. If we use the internet to witness influencers. Oh, look at how my life works. The kid is gonna think of that differently. Or even the kid in us. It doesn't matter. Sometimes adults have kids in them. I found that when I'm talking to my therapist, I turn into a child again. And yeah, she said that apparently that's something everyone experiences when they come across her, and like her patients and all that. So yeah, it's very common to have gone through these sort of stuff. And yeah, when you talk to her, I talk to her, I just cry. I just cry. And it's like this overwhelming feeling of gratitude, guilt. Do I deserve this? Is this worth it for me? Because it feels like I'm not doing anything. But yeah, they're there to support you, not to judge you. They have that capacity, that emotional strength to not look within themselves for a moment there and look at things critically. Because sometimes when your brain has something within it, yeah, unfortunately, it gets, yeah, it makes the wrong decisions. You start to analyze things differently. Because yeah, that's how we all observe the world. We portray things as we have portrayed our lives.
And my kid chooses milk and water over pop any day. Now, some people say, well, that's a balance, junk food and fruit or veggies. And that is not necessarily the case. My fruit or veggies would not be organic or don't have to be organic. Sometimes I might pick organic by accident. A silky mom is also okay with plastic toys over wooden toys. We were okay with using formula, disposable diapers, and hospital birth would always have been the plan in our birthing plan.
Is that not just normal parenting? Or is the silky mum thing a response to the crunchy almond mums who promote quite the opposite of what silky mums do?
Yeah, it's like it's weird because it becomes like it suddenly, especially women. I notice women on the internet are more doing this. Women with children. Um, Oftentimes they would use they would use their identity as parents to like a card, like a green card to like a red card or some sort to a privilege card. And yeah, it is a privilege. It is a privilege to carry a child, see it grow, and become the portion of you of what you are. But yeah, people are taking it to another level. They're turning it into some sort of clout fest. Clout fest in the Philippines. As I don't know if you guys seen my what I've been saying before, but um in the Philippines, we have um a lot of a lot of people under 18 getting pregnant, and that has something to do with our lack of sex education, the lack of awareness, um no the involvement of church and state, how they can influence decisions involving contraception, women's rights, and stuff. And yeah, our culture as a family oriented society based on Christian and um, many values. Like it's like, yeah, I notice it in Spanish and South American countries where family, there's that sense of family becoming your identity, because it is. But yeah, let's look into this one and let her finish. She's probably gonna shout at me on the screen if I keep
thing that I
stopping.
take a lot of issue with is parents who will use these labels as an excuse to be a bad parent because it's just a parenting style. Don't criticize me. This is my shield. Again, parenting isn't a TikTok trend. You are quite literally supposed to be taking care of living, breathing human beings. They're not just accessories to pose with on social media. But speaking of parenting styles, the one that confuses me a lot are those parents who are so enthusiastically against childhood. For example,
Yeah.
we know the sad beige parents to be those that force an aesthetic onto their kids because aesthetics matter more than their own offspring possessing a personality of their own. But let's talk about those parents who deny their children the essence of childhood.
I like you. Have a cupcake. I like you. Have a cupcake. I like you.
Why does the baby have to wear neutrals though?
Sorry, I'm so sorry, Miss Drama Queen, but oh my god, yeah. I don't, yeah, that's, that's selfish. I just want to clarify. That's selfish. You're only thinking of yourself and not the child. Not the child who's gonna wear the clothes. Not the child who has not understood the concept of picking things for themselves. See, understanding colors. And so your child will end up having to understand all of these at a later age with therapy. And I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen after that. I hope they will keep loving you. But I won't. I I I understand them if they choose not to interact with you anymore, because that's what you'll do to your child if you keep doing shit like this. If you're selfish, they're gonna end up hating you. They're gonna end up despising you. Unfortunately, despising themselves sometimes, but most of them despising you. So yeah, if you have a child, love them, care for them, and don't be afraid to ask for help. Think about them.
Why are we so against the cute little dinosaur pajamas? Do you know just how boring baby photos are going to be in 20 years' time when little Jamesy boy turns 21 and the photos aren't going to be of James in his cute SpongeBob one piece that'll make everyone chuckle. It'll just be of sad beige baby James and the whole function goes quiet. Yes, happy birthday to James, but why was he such a sad baby? A literal child can't be caught out in his little Thomas the Tank Engine top or Jamesy boy in his little sister's Cinderella heels to go to the shops because it's 10 p.m. It's unaesthetic. It's not aesthetic. These kids are living lives through the lens of just aesthetics. These kids' entire lives are just focused around what looks good on mummy's Instagram page. One thing that you'll notice about these sad beige parents is it really just is all about aesthetics for them. It's not about their little chevron grape vape looking absolutely darling cuteness in poo green or beige. It really is all about what kind of Pinterest board style photos they can take.
How I feel about certain design
Them. It's all about them. 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 There are those bits. If you actually notice, it's similar to politics in a way. There's a whole line, and at the other end of the line is our people being, oh, I let my child be free. I let them eat anything. I don't take care of them. Basically, neglect in the most basic sense. And there's that other side that goes, I I take tight control of everything. The harsh, strict style of parenting. I also need to pee. Sorry. But yeah, give me a second really quick. Oh, sorry, Dragon. I'm back, but yeah, I'm just I wasn't planning on streaming today, but um yeah, I guess I am now. I was testing this I was testing a feature on my like I use yeah, you're using your console, that's why. You kind of like but yeah, when you use your computer, you can use overlays and basically it allows you to post like basically create a layer of your screen. Yeah, that's I was working on that and I figured why not. So yeah, how are you? I hope you're doing good. Oh, there you go. See, you see that? Oh my God, I'm just looking at the thing right now. Okay, so I think it didn't capture your whole name. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Ah, ah. That makes sense, I guess, but it's too long. Yeah, you see that? You see how your name just appeared there? So yeah, because I prefer that one. Like the invisible sort of the sort of invisible things. But oh, that's good. It's good to hear that you're doing good. We're watching about millennial parents on TikTok are out of control. Rawr. Ooh. Yeah, basically it's about this angry Aussie. She's an angry Aussie girl as well. About these moms on TikTok using it as some sort of like, I don't know, cloud chasing.
Choices with little to no explanation. Yes.
Like, look,
Yes.
there are these trends of moms not like not allowing their children to decide things. And that's what I don't get as well. Why are you not trusting children? Like that just creates a boundary between you. That just creates a barrier between the relationship. And instead of allowing them to trust you on things, to share things that they don't find right, because they also have guts, unfortunately, they will have those moments where they'll do a double think. But not if you neglect them and don't listen to them. That's technically neglecting them, not allowing them to explore, see the world, and that's gonna affect them when they grow up. That's gonna affect them. And yeah, we're just seeing some of them on this thing.
Absolutely not. For me, this one's 50-50. 100% no. Yes, and I don't care that it's impractical.
Of course, the kids do look cute here, but why? Why do these babies need to look like mini adults? Where are the Cars printed little pants? Where have the little Piglet and Eeyore jackets gone? Why are y'all so against children looking like children? That's it though. It's purely for superficial purposes. If it doesn't look good enough for a social media photo, the kids aren't wearing it. But the kids don't have a personality yet. Yes, because you're not allowing them the space to be
Yeah.
able to do that, are you? It's immediately
You're just making it all about your fucking self. And when I think about, maybe I don't want to sound mean, but maybe this yeah, I just don't get why some moms I just feel angry because I myself, I want to bear children, but I can't, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, it's like me. Me. Well, how about the child? How about the child? Did you ask the child? So, yeah. So, as you can see, the internet is a good and a bad thing. It's not just bad and it's not just all good. We have to find that line, that middle line. And yeah, if you neglect your child, if you don't show any relationship to them, they're gonna end up despising you, is what I'm saying. Like listening to them, caring for them, like a friend, a good friend, a good mother, a good parent would do. That's what I'm saying. And yeah. Okay, sorry.
come out the womb, get in those Insta aesthetic clothing, and make sure you don't complain about it, or I'm taking your wooden horsey and I'm giving you the Amazon box wooden horsey came in. How you like that? Sad beige, baby. A lot of these sad beige, aesthetic obsessed parents not only erase all proof of existence around the house because it can't be homey, like disgusting. Imagine being happy and being a cute, warm family. No, but we'll already take a fine and dandy toy, paint over it with toxic chemicals, and hand it to little baby Jamesy because aesthetics. Aesthetics over fun. Aesthetics over being a kid. At some
Mm-hmm.
point, these parents got to realize that not everything is about them and to just let their kid have a rainbow colored toy. I promise it's not going to hurt the Instagram feed.
Go ahead and call me crazy or a sad beige mom for what I'm about to do. Today, I'm giving the step 2 My First Christmas Tree a total makeover. I'm leaning into my inner Pinterest mom with the vision to
My
neutralize
God,
the tree, but I can already hear you thinking that
mother.
I'm gonna ruin my
This mother is not mothering. No. No.
father's Christmas by painting over these colors. I really think that she's a neutral girly at heart.
Oh, sorry. It said the Grinch who stole Christmas.
After taking a good long look at the tree, I headed over to Lowe's where I picked out all of our spray paint colors. I originally wanted to paint the body of the tree a brown. I wanted to keep those white. Here's a little pro tip that I learned, or basically a rookie mistake that I made. And honestly, I'm so silly I didn't do this in the first place, but you'll definitely want to hang up the ornaments in order to spray paint them, not leaving them laying on the cardboard. Honestly, I love them. They are definitely giving organic modern vibes. I might even go back in to add some little velvet ribbon bows along the hooks. I do need you guys' help. Should I paint the train or leave it as is?
She has a lot of time in her hands there. Wow. I wish I had the motivation to do that shit. But first of all, it's a beautiful toy. Why did you have to do that? Selfish. Oh, sorry. Wait. Selfish. She's selfish.
So, with all of that being said, everybody, what are your thoughts and opinions on this entire matter? It's getting really scary because I'll catch myself just going into a daze and thinking, wow, when I was a kid, and I don't mean to get like all old head here, but when I was a kid, I felt like it was one of the really last times that kids were able to be kids. And maybe this is just an online issue, but with the lack of child, tween, and teen third spaces, I mean, it really has to make you wonder, why exactly can't kids be kids anymore? I never see kids in actual kids clothing. When I'm out and about, kids are looking too proper, they're looking too put together, they're looking too aesthetic because everything.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're right. It is selfish in the end. Yeah, and yeah, that's right. With children, like if be going Sephora and all that, they're seeing that from somewhere. And it's definitely not from like it's probably like I know that a part of it is from the parent, but yeah, there are cases that it's not. It's just the neglect, basically. The neglect and the consumption of the wrong things, unfortunately, on the internet, like internet culture. Internet culture, that's the thing. It's everyone is using the internet for everything. So obviously,
Comes back to social media and how the family
oh,
looks
so
to
she
social
has that.
media. Thank you for your stay at Yappersville today, everybody. I hope to see you.
I love this. I love her. I love this. I love this gothic bitch. She's my new. I love her. I think what she said there makes sense. Parents, I don't know if they need to be like. Yeah, I think they should give in like a license, a child license. Honestly, like they should start that. They should start that shit, cause that's insane. But at the same time, education, education, education starts at home. The very first things that a child will get an understanding as to why rules are in place are from childhood. Like that's where they start learning those sort of things. Yeah, thank you, Dragon. That's correct. Education is important. You are right. I just want to share this. My father didn't complete oh no, he did complete education. But he kind of stopped for a while. He left school in grade school because he didn't have the best childhood, unfortunately. And some parts of it reflected back. It reflected back on his family. I'm becoming all emotional again, but no. But yeah, I love my dad. I I think him being able to share that, I appreciate him more than ever. And I love him. Like, I think that's why I don't want to call them sometimes. Because I get so emotional and I start crying. Like, I don't think I could, like, yeah. I always cry when I go back to Australia every time I visited them from the Philippines. Yeah, I would always cry. I cry like a child again because, yeah, I miss them. I'll miss them. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I'm really happy to have them, and I'm really happy for my dad. I'm really proud of him, and I love him. I love them both so much. Anyway, I said I will only be watching videos less than 24 hours, but yeah, to anyone who's a parent, anyone who wants to be a parent, love your child. Love your child. Apparently there's a new, oh shit, I think I'm covering up the thing. Oh wait, no, there. Apparently there's a Euphoria. There's a Euphoria Foundation, and apparently it's a mess up brand, but I think it has something to do with black makeup, like makeup for black people. And yeah, it has something to do with shades, like them not getting their shades right. Oh, oh, what the hell? That sucks. There's a thunderstorm. Is it a big one or just like tiny? Because yeah, sometimes they can get really big. Be safe though, because yeah, that's scary. Skirt.
Let's talk about the Euphoria Foundation situation. I've been tagged in this so many times, but I mean, no one needed to tag me because it's been everywhere. Like I've seen it everywhere on the news, the actual TV.
Sorry, just be safe, Dragon. Don't, yeah, you don't have to like, yeah, save your power.
News, loads of videos about it, loads of content about it. Everyone is getting involved. For anyone who doesn't know what is happening, there's a brand called Euphoria who released a foundation range. I'm going to get more into it. This is very basic. The deepest shade is quite literally black face paint. Yes. Okay, but before we get into it, right? And before you comment anything, there's a few things I need to say, and I'll add on to them later on. A few facts that are unarguable, right? Because I know what people are like. They'll be like, oh yeah, they try and excuse this kind of behavior, and it's inexcusable. Fact one, this foundation is not a mixer product. It is not made to be mixed in with other products. Again, we'll talk about it a little bit later on. Fact two, it has no undertone. This foundation has no undertone, as all humans do. Fact three, leading on from a second one, it is humanly impossible to be this shade. It is scientifically impossible for anyone to be this shade. And I also want to say this before we get into it. It is my personal belief, and I know some people may disagree, but if you are going to make a foundation range, a range of foundations for complexion, and sell it in countries where everyone of every race exists, as a makeup brand, this should be done with good intention, with the right research, good research, long time researching, with knowledge, and not, oh well, we'll release these and then we'll release more later. Okay, that's all I want to say on that. Okay, let's get into this, right? Who is Euphoria? I know a lot of people may not be familiar with this brand. According to their website, at Euphoria, we believe that makeup is an extension of your skincare, and we're innovating with makeup you can sleep in. That's their kind of sales gimmick. It's terrible. We love a mix of elevated playfulness and high quality, unique formulas. A dose of fun without compromise.
What a bunch of bullshit written by a fucking intern.
compromising on performance or skin health. Euphoria is universal, so they say. It's the moments of utter bliss in your adult life that remind you of childhood joy. Your first lip gloss, getting a case of the giggles, like confetti was a feeling. Sure how they worked that one out. That's how we want to make you feel with every product every time. Looks good, feels good, does good. We are a clean and sustainable makeup company with skin-friendly ingredients. We test all of our makeup by sleeping in it. But I don't know why you need to test that. I don't know why that needs to be a test. You know, there's some tests you can do for the real world, like complexion. I have used some of their products. They sent to me. They were fine. I did like their face wash. It was a really nice face wash, but I did use it and then I actually never bought it again just because I had loads of face washes I was sent. But I think I would have bought it again. Not now. But I would have. As I mentioned, their biggest gimmick is saying that their makeup is so healthy for the skin that you can sleep in it. I don't know why you would want to do that or why you would need to, but please, I mean, just don't listen to that. Please wash off your makeup before you go to bed. And even if you're just wearing SPF, just wash it off. It kind of gives that vibe off, you know, when dog food brands are like, our food is so healthy that even humans can eat it. It's that kind of thing. They did mention.
Oh my god, there is a brand doing that here. Oh my god, it's like a subscription sort of food product.
In that description as well, childlike something, and the brand definitely does give off childlike vibes, almost like if Lego had a makeup brand.
It looks like
it's
made for children,
the text,
the
shade,
like,
the colours on the products,
like
all this kind of stuff. It does give off Lego vibes. That's their kind of deal. Again, if you aren't familiar, these are some of the products they make. The pre-game setting spray, the night off face wash, the dewy gloss, which is probably one of their most popular products. It's a lip gloss. They also have the Bio Blush and the Bio Blush Tinted Blush Oil. These were all, the Bio Blush was like a colour changing one, and then they also have this primer as well. And then this is the product that is causing all the drama, the Euphoria Date Night Skin Tint Serum Foundation. And here we can see their full shade range that they have. This is an extended range compared to what they launched with. Now, they have had their viral moments online, mainly with their blush, and also moments they tried to make viral. They were on like Shark Tank, which is Dragon's Den for my UK people. They really tried to push that, but it wasn't interesting because a lot of people are on that now. People thought their blush was cute and some people did genuinely like it, but their most viral, biggest moments aren't really for appreciation of the brand. It's more for their complexion products. Well, their foundation, and it's only ever been for their foundation. Their first one was due to the release of this foundation. How many times can I say foundation? They launched with what I can call one of the most unimpressive shade ranges I've ever seen in the Western world. It wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. And the main person who brought this up was a content creator called Gloria on TikTok. She does this series where she takes a foundation, the deepest shade of every single brand, and then she tries it on her skin to see just how deep that brand goes in terms of their complexion product. It's a very interesting series to watch if you're into beauty, if you're into makeup, if you're a makeup artist. Even if you're not looking for that deepest shade of foundation, it is a really good series to watch. It gives you a really good idea, especially for people who may not necessarily struggle to find their shade of foundation. It really shows you just how you may not, be realizing that there are people out there who cannot find their shade in any foundation in any brand, and how rare it is to find a perfect match for their skin tone. The thing is, with a lot of medium shades, and I always say this, and this is from working in years of beauty retail, so it's a fact from my point of view, from working in beauty retail, working on counters, when people would say, come to a counter and be like, I need my foundation. And you know what? We'll be out of stock, right? They'll be like, well, I need one today. Let's try a different shade. The luxury of saying, you know what? I can go a shade lighter or a shade darker and it'd be fine is a luxury. Trust me. And we'll try something on. Maybe it was one shade too dark and they'll be like, it's fine. I'm wearing fake tan anyway. Or we'll try something one shade too light. It's fine. I'll bronze it up later. You know? There's a lot of people out there who can get away with switching up the shade and it not being a big deal. This is something that can rarely be done on very light skin tones or very deep skin tones. If you get the shade wrong on those skin tones, it is very obvious. To me anyway. It can look very ashy or grey. It can look bright yellow sometimes. It can look red on the skin. And on lighter skin tones, it can look just crazy orange. And then there are some people who absolutely can, off each end of the spectrum of skin tones, who can be like, you know what, yeah, maybe I do fancy being a little bit warmer. Today I'll go with this tone, and it sits beautifully on the skin. So having a brand that caters to you for your skin tone is important, not just on the level of makeup and vanity, wanting to look nice, you know, it isn't just about that. It's also about inclusivity and inclusion and feeling like you have been invited by that brand or wanted that brand to use their product. From a brand point of view, it's like saying, we want you to use our product, we want you to experience it, we want you to feel great in our foundations, our concealers, our blushes, our lipsticks, because we have made these products with you in mind, someone of your skin color in mind, right? We want you to use our products and go out into the world and tell people it's our products. When I see a shade range like this, the original shade range, this is before their extension, it doesn't get better though, I feel like they don't want people of certain skin tones to use their brand, straight up. That's how I feel about it. Now imagine somebody who can't actually use that brand, they come across a shade range and they're like, well, I'm not there. Imagine how they would feel about it. And I know some people are in the mind frame of saying, well, you know what, all brands don't have to make your skin tone, especially if they're smaller, you know, and just starting out, all this kind of thing. And I have to say to that, touching on what I just said, I guess they don't have to. I guess they don't. But it tells me more than they didn't have to. It tells me that they didn't want to, right? Imagine being the brand and coming up with a foundation, be like, you know what, we'll just start with these lighter skin tones first. But what's the thinking behind that? You know what I mean? So Gloria does one of these videos using the Euphoria foundation. The darkest shade at the time is a shade called 495. It's too light.
This is the darkest shade. Is the alleged shade here in the room with us. This keeps happening because tone inclusivity is not something these beauty companies are worried about. They do not care. The next foundation we're trying is the Youthforia Date Night Foundation that is literally going viral on TikTok, and apparently you can sleep in it. Let's see if it's tone inclusive. I'm using the darkest shade of 495, and this is what this product looks like online. But somehow these are the same color, right? One pump. This is the darkest shade of the Youthforia Date Night Foundation. I feel like I've been lied to so bad. This is what this shade looks like online, and this is what this shade looks like on the model. As we can see here, somebody is lying. There is no way these are the same two shades. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Do we see each other? Rubbish. In 2023, for you to be lying about your shades online and this to be your darkest shade, you know, maybe we should take a step back. Let's really, as a whole, as a company, as a beauty industry in itself, sit down and be like, hey, I have some questions. Like, yeah, you could sleep in this foundation, Pookie, but it's not tone inclusive. This to be your darkest shade in 2023?
And of course, this had people questioning the brand. A lot of people, when they look at their shade, they're like, that is a deep shade, you know. A lot of people I feel like, don't understand the depths of skin tone. And we kind of see brands releasing foundation ranges, and they do the same things, a red, a yellow, and some kind of weird gray. And that's their deep skin tone. So there's 3 to choose from. But they have all these medium complexities, these lights, mediums, medium deep, tan. They have all these shades with a lot more undertones, a lot more depth. And I can go in and remove some and still have a good shade range and add to a deeper end. There aren't just 3 shades of deeper skin tone. Why would there just be 3 shades of deeper skin tone, but then 20 of light to medium? You know what I mean? So this, of course, had people who knew about skin tone questioning the brand, and rightly so. It's like, this is your deeper shade? And not just that one thing, be like, oh, why is that the only one? Looking at the shade range as a whole, it's like, that's not great. And I want to add here as well, that the swatches online don't even match what was in the bottle, right? So you see the swatch online, it almost looks like it could be a...
Oh yeah, if you actually notice, oh sorry, I'm gonna be in the middle of them all. Like, I'm gonna move myself in the middle of this thing here. If you actually notice, like, the promoted shade, I don't know, it depends on your monitor, but the promoted shade, which is on this side, this side, This is the promoted shade. So it's $4.95. That's the color. And it actually looks different. Yeah, it's like cool undertones. And it looks more like a brown. Like it looks more like a dark brown. And yeah, when you actually look at this one, the one on this side, I don't know, depends on which side of your monitor, but yeah, if you actually look, it's way different. It looks probably like a few shades lighter. Like this, now it's turning out that, yeah, it's probably because they gave her the wrong product, the wrong color, or they just, yeah, they were just marketing the product and trying to like, yeah, trying to false advertise, basically false market, for they're describing their products incorrectly, I'd say. I don't know, but yeah, that's definitely not ethical. That would be illegal in some cases, like if they actually like, yeah, they should ask for a refund.
Match for Gloria here, but when she actually goes to use it, it's a completely different shade. You look at it online versus on her skin, that's a different color. And I found that funny because there was actually a TikTok of the owner of this brand saying our frosted glass actually makes our foundations look lighter.
Why do our foundations look lighter in the bottle than they actually are? So in our glass bottles, we actually use frosted glass. You can kind of tell like this bottom part. This makes it look lighter than it is. We use this type of frosted glass. It helps protect the foundation for me. Sometimes foundations, they can break if it's under direct sunlight or heat. I recommend storing it in.
That's nah. They should be at least truthful to what they're showing on the internet. Like they end up losing the confidence of consumers, like not just on their brand but on other brands as well.
In a cool dark spot. You guys go to the store and try to swatch on yourself. Just know that this type of packaging will make the foundation look a little bit lighter than it actually is.
So you're telling me that this foundation here in this picture is, if the glass is making it look lighter, then the shade within there is darker than what we're seeing in this picture. And this is how it looks on the skin. I don't think so. That would be suggesting that it's a lot darker than what we originally thought. A terrible apology was made. I wouldn't even call it an apology from the owner of Euphoria. It was more of a, can't you wait? Kind of, just wait your turn. Like, we're doing it, just wait kind of situation. It was like a test. We're putting out a test.
So we were going to extend our shades of foundation on the day that I launched our foundation. In a Lure article dated back in September, I told them at our launch event that I planned on extending the shades soon.
It says there, I'm gonna read that up. I'm in catching up with Chan at the launch event. I learned that the shades are meant to be adaptable and are all a neutral undertone to help facilitate this. Plus, the brand plans to expand the shade range soon. That doesn't answer the question, doesn't it? Like, it doesn't, like, you gave them the wrong color. Basically, you misled them.
Extending the shades soon. After launching my fair share of flops, it's always my intention to launch this as a proof of concept, see if people even liked the base formula, figure out if the entire project is such a flop that we have to start over and everything that we've ordered just goes into landfill, or we can kind of extend and expand. So working on shades and shade development, I've actually been working on some of this before we launched the foundation. But I always wanted to make sure that I left some room where I can actually take direct feedback. I love it when you guys send me feedback, especially videos, visuals. It's just super helpful.
They just left you feedback on the fucking product. Oh my god, you fucking piece of that.
For me, all of that ends up going into a really big document. Then it goes back to the lab. Then we do a lot of in-person shade development to make any other adjustments.
Then test on everyone. I don't understand your testing method. You only test on people with light skin tones. This felt like a panic reaction. Like, I have to say something, but it felt like, how can I do this so I blame everyone else so they feel a bit stupid? So it's like, oh, they were just testing. Okay, sorry, we didn't realize.
She didn't even say sorry. She just like, Oh, we weren't planning on having the shade yet. We were gonna play, but we will be releasing the new one soon. Like, bitch, then why would you show that? Why didn't you put a disclaimer there, like an asterisk or something, like disclaimer, this shade is not yet available. Oh.
How do they make him seem ungrateful?
No, she
almost.
didn't.
That's how I saw it. It's kind of like blame everyone else for not understanding. What it was oh, I need to delete this now kind of apology. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Another apology did come out because people were calling her out for the apology. If you just came online and be like, sorry, we really fucking missed the mark.
Be
it
honest.
doesn't mean everyone would accept that, you know, that's the case, but it's much better than doing a blame everyone else situation.
I just want to come on and say that I'm extremely sorry. When I first started Euphoria,
Bitch, you're too late. Bitch. Well, this is drama, so let's watch the drama.
2 years ago,
Drama,
all I
rama.
wanted to do was create a space where individual beauty
gonna
could
hide.
be celebrated. And unfortunately, with our latest launch, we just fell short of that mission.
Oh my god.
I know I could say we're just a tiny brand, and that just doesn't excuse the fact that some of you guys do not feel seen or included, and that is unacceptable. I'm extremely sorry that we did not do a great job by you guys with this launch and with this product, but I'm trying to learn to be better. I've already set up time with community leaders and experts on the best way that we can improve. But for now, just know that we already have additional shades in development, and that all the photographs on our website reflect the shades that we actually sell. We would never alter the tones of our photos before posting that online. There'll be more coming from us shortly. We'll keep you guys posted.
So again, the owner did come out and was like, you know what? We'll extend this shade range and we'll make it a lot better. There's no budget, I think was some of the words. We're going to do this. We're going to make everyone feel included, because that's the reason why she started the brand in the first place. So this is the new shade range. Let me get this picture up here. So there's about 14 shades, I would say, before it goes into like the tan area. There's about 4, 5 in that like tan to deep to dark, whatever. 5 shades in the deeper tone. We're gonna say 4 because we're gonna exclude the last one. There's a lot there, but it's still again on that medium spectrum where, again, and I'm saying this from makeup experience, from working on hundreds and hundreds, probably even thousands of people, you don't need that many mediums. You don't. Some olives wouldn't go amiss, but you don't need that many medium tones or that many lights. The lights, yes. I think they very much rushed it out. I don't think they had to do the whole, oh, we'll get it out within this many months, because I think a lot more research should have gone into it. It should take time to perfect and test and find people that actually fit these shades. But I actually think this might have been a little bit of a lie. I did watch a video from Jen Loves who did a very good dive into this situation. And there was this particular TikTok of the owner of Euphoria being like, I went to Dubai to try and find someone to fit this shade. And there's videos of swatching these shades on these people. The deeper shade, it doesn't suit anyone, but yet they use that model. You can actually see on the skin that it isn't a match for the model, yet this is the model they use for the swatches online also. As Jen points out in her videos, and from a makeup artist's point of view, I completely agree. The shade jump from the one below it to the next one, insane. Absolutely insane. There's good room in it to fit a few more shades in between those two, and it still doesn't match anyone. You couldn't find anyone this foundation matched. This, in my opinion, what's about to happen was all a ploy to make it look like they did a lot of effort and a lot of research into extending their shade range because of the outrage that happened beforehand. And there's a lot of TikToks on their TikTok page about them extending the shade range. The audio is always terrible. She cuts herself off and talks really quick. I don't know if they have a social media team, but they need to sort that out. Right. So the further outrage begins when Gloria tries the new darker shade of this foundation, liking it to black face paint and trying the foundation on one side of her face and the black face paint on the other side.
Which side of my face is the black face paint or the Euphoria foundation? You can't tell. You know why? Tar in a bottle. This is jet black face paint, and this is the darkest shade of the Euphoria Date Night foundation. This is black face paint. This is the darkest shade of the Euphoria foundation. A few months ago, I tried the darkest shade of the Euphoria foundation. This is what it looked like on me. I'm gonna apply some of the foundation on this side of my face so you guys can see. Let's just go ahead and try to blend this out, you guys. Enough. Who is that color?
It looks gray. It looks gray if you like shine in on light. Like the research that goes within this makeup is actually like real skin having to. I feel like they only with the research thing. I feel like they didn't pick enough like samples like sample peoples like people who would sample the shade on their skin. Like oh my God. I mean, that would make sense, right? Because it would cost money for them, obviously, to pay these people to conduct research, have people researching that stuff. It would cost them a lot of money in terms of research and design. So, yeah. But yeah, it does look gray on some shades. Like it's not like I understand that they do call themselves Black American because they don't like to really associate themselves with Africa, which is a different area overall. Yeah, they prefer to call themselves with color, but that doesn't mean that they want a black gray shade because Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just
I'm gonna wipe this off and let me put the paint all over my face. I'm literally just going in with the face paint. We're gonna do some painting and let me just go ahead and blend it out with the brush. This is the darkest shade of the Euphoria foundation. This is black face paint. Sometimes it's okay to say, hey, maybe my brand is not made for complexion. I'm gonna squeeze a pump of this on my forehead just right out the bottle so you guys can see that I'm literally not joking. We're gonna do a big blend of this, you guys. When we say that we want you guys to make shades for us, we don't mean to go to the lab and ask for minstrel show black. What we mean is to take the browns that you have made, create undertones, and do what you need to do in the lab so it's a darker shade of brown. This is the darkest shades, shade 600, and as you guys can see in the bottle, literally jet black. The shade right next to it, shade 590. This is what it looks like in the bottle. Here is shade 600. You guys, there could be like 10 more shades in between these two shades. In addition to that, when we go to the actual website and we look at the swatch, not only is the swatch online literally jet black, there's literally only 4 or 5 shades for people that actually have dark complexions. Not really for black people, for being honest. Not only in 2024 is this so disgusting and disrespectful, but this needs to be pulled off the shelves.
Javon Ford, who is a cosmetic chemist, who has incredible content, by the way. His content is done in a way where he can explain and break down ingredients and products and the makeup of these products to a point where someone like me, who doesn't really know anything about skincare, can understand the situation and understand what's going on and why certain things don't make sense or why certain things do. His ability to like teach and educate in these posts is incredible. And he gets to the point very matter-of-factly. There's no beating around the bush. It's proper like, this is it, this is the fact, we're good, we're done, that's it, you know? So he looks into the ingredients of this deeper foundation, and not only the deeper foundation, but also the lighter shades within this range. And he finds from doing this that there is indeed only one pigment within this foundation: black.
Which side of my face is the black face paint or the Euphoria foundation? T, you can't tell.
I wanted y'all to see something first before folks start gaslighting her and other black creators in the comments. So this is one of Euphoria's lightest foundations. If you look here at the bottom of the ingredient list, you'll notice 3 different colors. Stay with me now. The CI stands for color index, and it basically represents titanium white, red, and yellow iron oxides. Pretty much the only colors you need to make a lighter shade of foundation. But then if we look at their darkest shade, the ingredient list tells a different story. Here, there's only one pigment, CI77499, which is just black iron oxide. No other colorants. This foundation literally only has pure black pigment. Here's a close-up if you missed it the first time. And before folks say, oh, maybe it's meant as a mixing pigment, that makes no sense. Anyone who's ever taken an art class will tell you that black is a terrible pigment to mix with, because it just makes things gray and muddy. And skin tones typically have some combination of eumelanin and pheomelanin. The pheomelanin is where we get the red and yellow undertones. And this problem is so avoidable. She literally could have used NARS or Fenty foundation shades as a benchmark. This brand does not care about us.
And actually, he does correct himself in the comments, and it's like, oh, sorry, there is a tiny bit of white. So basically, they've made a deep, 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 deep grey foundation. And when he compares it to the other shades of foundation, there are a lot more colours within these shades. There's reds, yellows, greens, blues. I don't know, I'm just making it up, but there's more undertones is what I'm trying to get at. Whereas this deeper shade is pure black. Is that making sense? This is black face paint. The same kind of pigment that will be used to make a just pure black anything is just this, right? And some people might be like, as some people are in the comments, yeah, but there are people with extremely, extremely deep, rich skin tones. There are models who could use this. And they're incorrect. And they give a lot of examples. In a lot of examples, it's like a lighting trick, right? Just to give this an incredible like finished result in the picture, right? And the lighting and the clothing and the backgrounds are used to enhance the model's skin tone. So you're left with this beautiful image of like this deep skin and then this amazing background. And it can be manipulation in lighting. And we have to bear in mind as well, in certain light situations, people's skin tones look different. There's a flash, it brightens everything up. There's not a flash, it doesn't. You're standing under yellow light, you're in under a horrible kitchen light, you know what I mean? Hospital lighting. But every single one of these people that have this deeper skin tone do have undertone to their skin. It is humanly impossible for somebody to have a pitch black iron oxide pigment to their skin. I'm gonna say this very simply and very basic, just to get the point across. But you can look further into this, and a lot of amazing cosmetic chemists, people who make makeup products, people who make foundation, have done some really great videos on this in response to this situation. So it's scientific fact. Every foundation is made up of red, yellow, blue, green, sometimes black, but the blue and black can be used interchangeably, right? And white, there's some white in there too. Because every human on earth has an undertone to their skin. And you can start from these shades and make it deeper and deeper and deeper. Pure black, pure white are not skin undertones. Yes, people use pure white foundation or they mix it in, but that white isn't an undertone, right? Scientific fact. Let's get that in our heads. Science, not just opinion. So anyone who feels they need to justify this product existing, you scientifically and factually cannot. You can have your own opinions, yes, but not opinions that are scientifically debunked. See? Even their lightest tone on their website from Euphoria has undertones. It is not pure white. And let me touch up on another thing that I brought up at the beginning. This isn't a mixing product. Some brands make mixers, right? So they will have a blue one, a yellow one, a red, a green, and orange sometimes, a purple they do, whatever the brand wants to do, a white and a black. Black I wouldn't use, black is very rare. Rem Beauty did one. I would maybe mix that in with a product to make it a contour. Black as a color, even eyeshadow, when you're trying to blend black eyeshadow, it can be quite messy and it can be quite difficult to mix in with other shades. That's why you need to take it very slowly. Same with mixing it into foundations, contours, lipsticks. It takes over because it is such an intense color. And the brand refer to this as a foundation itself anyway. There's never a mention of it being a mixer. Not now anyway, maybe they might change that as to make it their excuse. But also, why would there be, if that was the case, if it was a mixer, why would there be no white color? So it's only the people on the deeper end of the skin tone spectrum that have to mix their colors up, whereas everyone else doesn't have to? That wouldn't make sense. I encourage you to go and watch Black creators talk about this like I have been doing the past few days. I'll leave a whole list of what I've been watching down below in the description box. I can only talk so much on this from a makeup artist point of view and a being disappointed in the brand point of view and how it maybe wouldn't work on human skin. But don't forget there are also people out there who this is a constant occurrence for, who can speak on this as a personal experience that they have had to go through their whole lives. There's been some speculation regarding this whole situation. Now, my personal theory on why this happened is because the brand have no idea what they're doing. Obviously, well, we know that anyway. Especially when it comes to complexion, of course. They were like, let's just make the deepest shade we can, deeper than anyone else's brand out there, deeper than Fenty, what Fenty have, deeper than MAC, deeper than NARS, deeper than all these brands that have great inclusive shade ranges, just so they can be like, look what we did. We made the darkest foundation on the market just to keep everyone quiet. So they couldn't possibly say they weren't inclusive, which you can absolutely do. But like, we did it, we cater to everyone, now everyone shut up and leave us alone, right? And they've been caught out. They've been caught out trying to pass something off as them being really inclusive, doing loads of research, doing all this. They were shade matching to people. They had makeup artists testing all the shades, all this stuff, making it look like it was this process. And it just wasn't. I do want to touch on something which I found really, really strange, and I can't quite figure out the reasoning behind it or why people would do this. White content creators, or even up to my shade, right? People who wouldn't possibly be anywhere near this foundation shade. I can understand if you are close to this foundation shade, well, it's not really a shade, is it? Could possibly match this tone, you would maybe buy it and test it. However, for the content creators out there who are around my skin tone, a little bit darker, of course, who aren't even anywhere near this shade, complete, like, white, you don't need to go out and buy this product. I have seen people opening the box, the fresh box. They went out and bought it, and they're showing it to prove that it's not a good foundation shade. We know. You don't need to go out and buy the product. You are making content to prove that this isn't a good product, that the brand don't deserve to have praise for this product. You know what brands love? When you buy their product and you spend money. You could have done this by going into store and swatching it on your hand. Right? You want to mix it with something else, like this person does.
This is black face paint. This is the darkest shade of the Euphoria foundation.
I think everyone's being a little dramatic. I'm gonna show you how to use that shade. So first take the black paint, the foundation. Yeah, it's really nice and dark. We're gonna do a drop and then mix a lighter shade. Mix it really good. And if it's still too dark, add another shade of foundation. If you're struggling to match yourself, it's really a you problem. You just don't know how to mix the right pigments. Look at this beautiful shade of skin tone gray I created. You're telling me nobody is this color? Someone is.
That content creator.
Nah, come on, no. It's still misleading from the very image that Robert
was
showed
being completely
us.
sarcastic, just because I know some people.
Oh, let's show
You don't
Robert's,
need to go out and purchase this product
Robert's
to prove that it is bullshit. Don't give your money to the brand you are trying to call out. One reason being, if this is a rage bait situation, it's going to be working for them. Because you're spending money. It could tell the brand, you know what, this wasn't a bad idea, this wasn't a bad situation, people are buying it. They just want the money at the end of the day, right? It doesn't seem like a brand that really care much about their reputation. This is why I personally don't believe you can separate the brand from the creator or owner of that brand, because your money is going to go directly into their pockets. You're allowing and giving money for their bullshit. You are funding them and their stupidity. You know what I mean? Perhaps a creator of a brand goes out and gets drunk and is like horrifically racist to people. You've given them that money to go and get that drunk, right? The brand makes money, but the owners take a wage from that money. The brand haven't said anything about this yet. They've turned off all their comments on Instagram. I don't know if you can do it on TikTok. I actually haven't looked on TikTok. But they've turned off their comments, so you can't comment. There are some comments trickling there still about it. Nothing's been said. I've watched even news reports where people have reached out for comment from the brand. They've said nothing. We can't sit here and complain about brands doing things like this and want to see a change and a difference and have brands actually consider all people of all skin tones and then support the brand. So Euphoria is off my list of brands to use or consider. They've done this twice now, and then not only that, but they have, it is lying, doing the swatches on someone, on the model, and then being like, oh, it matches, and then putting this online when it clearly doesn't match. This was a panic effort to make something because your company fucked up. You should have took your time, you should have done your research, you should have looked into this and made a product that was actually good. Yet here we are. I'm almost scared to ask your opinions down below in the comments, to be honest with you. I know a lot of people who watch my content are very reasonable people, but you get the one or two. I've just given you facts. There are scientific facts out there, and there is also just morals in general. Please check out the description box for all the people I referenced in this video. Look at their content because it is genuinely really good content. Really informational, full of information, full of good makeup education, and it's content you should be consuming if you want to be an informed consumer. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining me. Do consider subscribing, give this video a thumbs up, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
I think it doesn't just the basic concepts of it, like transparency, also applies to all companies. Even video game companies are starting to be called out for their substandard game releases, you know, like especially with, and they've chosen a they've chosen audiences that that are really vocal to any sort of disappointment to their community, like the gaming community, for example. So yeah, I think what he said there can speak a lot, not just in makeup, but in everything really, to become a more yeah, just look at reactions first. And yeah, those are the YouTubers he was talking about. It says here Gloria on TikTok. I'm not really a big makeup person myself, but hearing from him for with those stuff, those are really like, you can take that into account other things in life that you may come across, like stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna let's see. Yeah, I think that's I would say that it's part of a competitive industry to compete with other people, but as long as you're not doing anything that basically dominates the other company, I think what you're saying I think what you're saying, Dragon, makes sense, because indeed there are companies trying to stomp on smaller entities. I think I was mentioning in Australia they got Coles and Woolworths, which are shopping brands owned by companies. Like they're actually a public company. West Farmers, and I think Coles is its own thing. I'm gonna have to check. Yeah, Coles has their own stock. Yeah, Coles Group. But basically, yeah, these companies are often smashing. So not the smash mash that you guys are thinking, but the smash that disseminates, like destroys livelihoods. And that's the thing, unfortunately, small and medium enterprises are relying on businesses as their livelihood, not like these companies do, where they just, oh, give me money, 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 and then they can do whatever they want. So yeah, at the same time, there should be like even in smaller industries like makeup, which has an audience that are niche, like the people, a niche audience that loves makeup, creativity, and all that stuff. I think there should be people regulating it, you know, because if you actually look at them, there's scientific stuff that involves the world of makeup, like the skin. All of our skin are not like the same. We're not all the same, and for there's small tiny details that are, that sure may look similar to a friend, a neighbor, but yeah, there's other factors like what we eat, what we drink, how we live, what we take, that makes it all different. That's why those shades are really important. Like colors alone are composed of 16 million on the computer alone. So yeah, let's look at Charlotte, because she just uploaded a video 7 hours ago. Oh no, 25 minutes. Okay, I'll play that next, but I'll play this one first probably. I'm gonna make you fall asleep.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm watching.
Also, Dragon, I thought you lost your power. Why aren't you saving your batteries? Did you save your batteries? You should save your batteries. Make sure you save your batteries.
TikToks until I find the world's craziest ex. We might be here a while.
I can't believe I'm about to expose myself. So when my ex and I broke up last March, we didn't have any contact. I blocked him on everything, so he got a little creative and started communicating with me through Spotify. So he made me this playlist and shared it with me so we could both add songs, but when we broke up, it became our breakup playlist, and it became our only form of communication. Okay, this is so
Thus. I mean, yeah. La la. I mean, I'll put boring content.
Hey.
I do like
Easy.
this song. Okay, so I added My Girl, and he said, I'd like that. And then I added this song by Quinn, Right Where You Should Be, and he said, Around You. And then I added, I'll Still Have Me. And then he said, What about me? And then he said, I Think I Love You Again. And I said, Love You From a Distance.
That was a good one.
So dramatic. And he said, Take What I Can Get. He said, Never the One, Could Have Been. See You Later. So extra, I hate it. And then he said, Killing Me. Can we get together? And I said, If the world was ending. And he said, Not nice. I literally can't believe I'm doing.
This is such a waste of time. Why don't you just unblock each other and start talking? Bruh.
This. And then he added Soulmate by Mac Miller. And I added a soulmate who wasn't meant to be.
Oh, wow, this is fire.
And it just kept going and going
Wow.
and going.
Dude, like, honestly, points for creativity. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is some creative shit. The effort is...
Yeah, like if you really want to be each other, just fucking talk. Like you could have, oh my god, I think my tummy is rumbling. But oh my god. Like, why can't you just call each other? Is that yeah, I don't know. I don't think using like you can use music to express love, but the titles, I don't know. Oh, look at she. Oh my god! Even when she has her eyes up, she's fucking pretty. This girl. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous with her red hair. Honestly, I wish I had red hair. That would be cool. I couldn't pull it off because of my hair. Like it's really thick, like strand wise thick. Because there's like hair that's thick in terms of like how many hairs are growing. Oh,
noticeable. But then again, it's also like, why couldn't you have put in that effort when we were together?
You know?
Keep begging, baby. See how much you can beg. Let's see how long this playlist gets. I'm surprised that you guys were able to know enough songs to be able to do this. This is the type of toxic I like. It's honestly like not even that toxic. Is it really that toxic?
It's not.
I think it's kind of cute. Like if this was happening to me.
It can be. I just find it really cringe personally. But I guess that's me, you know? That's just me. Because, you know what? I do cringe stuff too. Like, I talk like a baby sometimes, which is something I'm trying to get rid of. But, yeah. I only do that to my...
I would seriously consider...
And, oh, thank you though. Again, I want to say thank you, Dragon. Thank you for appreciating...
Taking it back.
My hair. I was talking about my hair. I don't know why you had to say it.
It depends on what he did, honestly. Like,
yeah, it depends. Yeah,
it depends. He can communicate with you on Venmo.
Oh, true. That's a good idea, actually.
Oh. I'd take him back immediately. This is goals. This is why it's like, I think there's a very, very good chance that she's thinking about taking him back because look at the way she's giggling when she's talking.
Yeah, why is she so happy about it? Yeah,
about this, like she's just got like a
and why is she so proud about it? Like, yeah, they didn't break up. They honka-donk after that. I bet they unblock each other and like, where you come here, baby. and then they like bonkadonks.
Eating grin on her face.
I mean,
I'm just saying, it depends on what he did. Like if he
I get her because I do that as well. I do that as well when I feel the giggles like that.
cheated, then maybe not. But if it was like, you know, amicable or something, and you guys just kind of like broke it off because it was like, not bad timing, blah, 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 I'd consider taking him back. But I'm a pushover, and I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. It's a good day today, guys. I just got some good news. Lots of good news. Oh, goodness. I'm excited. And by the way, if you haven't seen it on Instagram already and you were planning on going to VidCon, I'm going to be a featured creator this year, which is crazy to me because, like, the first time I went to VidCon, I was like, I think it was 10 years ago. And I went, you know, as a representative of another channel I was on. But I remember thinking like, oh man, this is so cool. Like, look at all these cool creators. Like, I was just starry-eyed and I thought I was just like, it was the coolest thing. It was the coolest thing to me. And I remember thinking, maybe one day I'll be here as a creator in my own right. And it's happening. I'm gonna be there and I'm gonna be on a
And so she did. Yes. Girl, girl, girl. And all on your own. All on your own. I mean, yeah, you had help from other people, but sis, yes, girl power,
panel.
Girl dominate race. Woo hoo, woo hoo. I'm an extremist. I'm an extremist for women domination. I'm kidding. No, sorry, I'm just joking. Because technically we need sperm.
With some other really, really cool people. I believe there will also be a meet and greet, but I will keep you posted on all of that once it's confirmed. And yeah, hopefully I get to meet some of you at VidCon. All right, that was pretty crazy. Crazy in love in a good way. Let's move on, because I think we can do crazier.
What is a lie that somebody has told you and to this?
What do you mean joking around? Oh, joking around, like, yeah, women dominating the world. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. And have you seen that meme? Like with the it's so crazy. It's so fun. I don't want to show it here, but it's a dominatrix sort of joke.
Today you still can't believe they went to that.
So one of my ex-best friends, she used to be in relationships with guys.
I just have a question. Do I look scary, Dragon? Like, do I look scary to you? Like, am I scary looking? Like, do I look like I'm gonna like hurt you or something? Cause yeah, I don't know. I feel like people are oh, okay, good. Are you sure? And I don't know. I feel like you're giving me biased answers. I don't trust you now. Sorry. Bias answers not allowed. Bias, bias. Bias, you bias. I'm kidding.
And they would break up like every other day. I didn't understand why she would always try to get back together with these boyfriends, even if she broke up with them. Like, not once, but like 200 times. And I remember one of her ex-boyfriends came out as gay, and so that's officially how they broke up. She was telling me about how embarrassed she was because she was like, I can't believe I dated a gay guy. When I was in college, I went to college with one of her friends, and we met at a party, and we started talking about her because we're both not friends with her anymore. We start talking, and her friend tells me that the only reason why her boyfriend came out as gay was because she threatened to call the police and put him in jail if he didn't get back together with her. So he literally...
Oh, wow, that's fucked up. Oh, wow, that's fucked up. Oh, wow, that's fucked up. That's illegal.
He made a whole entire announcement on Facebook, came out to everyone he knew so he could get rid of this bitch.
Was he actually gay, though, or he just said that? Bitch. Wow, that's...
Bitch.
It's definitely up...
This bitch is really for the tea.
There. Imagine being so crazy that people come out as gay because they don't want to be around you. It's like, damn. No, I'm definitely not attracted to that. I've sworn them off. Not for me. Not the flavor I enjoy. No
Not the
more
postcode.
Rocky Road.
Not the postcode.
Finito. Basta. Not my favorite kind of gelato. Okay, yeah, I'm also still confused. He was like, it was like final straw. It's like, okay, no, I'm definitely gay. Or was it like,
I'm gonna come out as gay so that she doesn't have a reason. Like, it's like, sorry, I'm gay. You can't love me because I'm gay. I can't love you because I'm gay. It's simply impossible.
you know, like what's happening here? Maybe there's more context in the comments. Okay, there is no context. Good, good, good. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 666. How does he even begin to explain that to his present girlfriend? Okay, so he did lie. Wow. What do? You're like, sorry, I take it back. I take it back. I'm not actually gay. I just had a psycho ex. And coming out as gay was the easiest way to get her to leave me alone. I mean, that's one way to get them to leave you alone.
That's crazy. And some as you can see, some girls can be a little cray too. So, nope, I take back from girl domination. Nope. Only selected. Only selected women. Not all. Selected only, selected. Only selected others. Sorry, we're gonna exclude this same.
Oh, yes, definitely not my first choice, but like, hey, if it works, it works. That was pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. We're getting crazier as time goes on. Oh, there's a part 2. Oh, goody, goody, goody.
Part
Arf, arf, arf.
2.
Arf, 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 arf. Arf, where are you? Okay, sorry. Oh my goodness, where have you been?
Oh, it's a Sharky.
She kept me in a drawer. This is a cry for help. Call the police. Chocolat, you do realize that, you know, I moved recently. It's not recently. It was 6 months ago. And you kept me in a drawer for 6 months. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm so sorry.
Poor Sharky. Oh no, the Sharky. I'm gonna have to put a hashtag save the shark.
Sorry, I kind of forgot about you. I'm not gonna lie. I hate you. Well, your hair looks really nice. Okay, you're going back in the drawer.
I love it, even though she's cringe at that. Like, I don't care. Fuck that. Fuck whatever. It's funny to me, okay? Just so you guys know. I find it funny. And maybe it's because I'm stoned. But I don't care.
Hey! Quiet in there! Sorry.
This is crazy. His new girlfriend messaged me on Instagram because she follows me on TikTok and saw the story time that I made of my crazy ex-best friend whose boyfriend had to pretend to be gay to get away from her. She messaged me and asked me if this was her name, and she basically said that her boyfriend had the exact same story. So what did I do? I called her and we talked for like 3 hours and I got to ask him my questions because I'm a nosy. And here's what I found out. He couldn't break up with her because sometimes she would just randomly show up at his house at 3 a.m. in the damn morning, or sometimes when his family was at church, she would just show up randomly inside his house, waiting for them. That's not creepy. He didn't know how she could always coincidentally show up to random places wherever he was at. I knew. She had his locations. He doesn't have social media, but she created a Snapchat for him. He didn't know how she knew exactly who he was talking to and about what.
Oh, that is diabolical.
Wow, that is smart ass bitch. These are the kind. Oh my god, jail. If we did dominate the human race, if girls did dominate the human race, she will go jail. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy behavior. Oh my god, I'm scared. Sorry, I just have to move something. Oh, L, loser for left, top R, and then top L. yeah, like definitely not. Like fuck that shit. Like no way. No way. That's creepy ass shit. Like ooh. Sorry. What do I need to do? I need to move this one. Oh no, make it like a tiny bit. Flip it around. And then top. Yep. Oh sorry, I'm just make myself so much smaller so that I'm not annoying to the screen. And then yep, there we go.
She had his passwords for everything.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Listen, I've also been quite delulu thinking that people like me when they don't. But like, we're getting into stalker territory here. Like, this is a bit weird.
Yeah, yeah, I think I find that like I try to like keep forcing other people to like me. But you know what, bitch, if they don't like you, why are you spending your time with them? Just don't, you know? Honestly, like why? Like I thought, yeah, it was sad, but I couldn't do anything. Like bitch, if you don't want me, I don't want you either. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Let's not be hanging around people and pining after people that clearly don't want us. Or we might end up in jail.
Agree.
Just saying. Just saying. Don't you just love whenever you find out some piping hot tea? Like talking about it with someone is just the bad.
Oh my god, that's fucking me. I'm kind of guilty for that. Oh my god. Sometimes I feel like, oh, especially like family drama. Like when I find out from someone, like me and my cousins, because we're kind of close with my cousins. We have a group chat. We have a group chat for any like sort of drama going on with the family, because yeah, my auntie is doing, one of my aunts are doing this sort of thing where basically just causing drama for everyone, really. Yeah, family, yeah. And yeah, it involves my grandma's house, and we spent a lot of time with it. Like there's a lot of sentimental value to that house, because that's where my grandma lived before she passed. When that was like years ago, I was young when that happened. But yeah, she's selling it. Like they're trying to buy it off, but they're giving an unreasonable amount. It's crazy. Like I wish I could. If I had the money, I would, but unfortunately I don't. That's how life is. Yeah, I do hope something turns around though, because apparently the way that they're selling it is kind of illegal. Yeah, but yeah, they're trying to go to court. Basically, they're going to court, so it's court drama now, not family drama, court drama. And oh my god, it's crazy. Oh my god, it's crazy. My aunt's wife, oh, her husband, sorry, my wife's husband he's white. He's like a white monkey technically. It's a white monkey, and like, oh my god, I'm just really really annoyed at him because he blabbers all this conspiracy bullshit right in our faces. Like he's forcing us into believing his bullshit, and I'm like, okay, 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 yep. So we just shut up. We just shut up in the end, because yeah, we don't care. We don't give a shit about what he's saying. But yeah, it's like he couldn't stop. Like I think he annoyed my boyfriend once. Like he kept blabbering his conspiracy, like all that bullshit, and my boyfriend was like, "Yeah, okay, believe what you believe. I don't care. I don't believe any single shit." And yeah, that lasted for like the entire night. They were arguing about it the entire night. I think it was about aliens and microwaves. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They will keep going. They will keep pushing it. I think when I was younger, he was doing all this bullshit at me about, like, he was doing all this thing about me. Yeah, I think I was talking about Petronas, because in Malaysia, Petronas is like a company. If you watch F1 and all that stuff. They're really like they're kind of big with the promotional stuff, but yeah, hasn't been lately. But basically because Malaysia has a lot of oil, they basically have Petronas, which is a corporate, like a company that sells oil to these companies like around the world. Like China needs oil too for power, I think, or coal. I'm not sure, but some countries do need oil for like basically basic energy stuff. So yeah, they're selling those, and I think some of their people or all of their people make money from it. And I was kind of explaining that to him, and then he went all constitution bullshit stuff at me, like not even related stuff, because technically the law, it would be the law trying to like there would be a law technically that establishes the company. That's how it works. So it's under just a certain law. The constitution doesn't have anything to do with it. But he did like he went all this shit from like the constitution of Malaysia to the constitution of the Philippines to the whole thing. So yeah, I was kind of young then, and I was trying to be nice to him. I didn't want to, because that's how Filipinos are. We're kind of agreeable. We're good on agreeableness. We don't like to, we don't like to argue when it comes to like stuff like these. We're always open-minded to those sort of stuff. Like we always allow ourselves to like okay, yeah, but yeah, at the same time it doesn't mean that we're trying to be influenced by it. Like we're just trying to be nice. And yeah, apparently he did that same thing to like my cousins as well. He did the whole thing. And then we have video recordings of him shouting at one of my mom's twin. He was shouting at my mom's twin and my niece. One of my nieces were there. Like he was watching him scream at, yeah. Oh, thank you, Tulder. I know. You're sweet. I know. And I know that. Thank you. I appreciate you for saying that. And yeah, I know. I'm kidding. But no, for real. Like, yeah. That's why I don't like the Philippines.
Say, it's just the best. Like complete strangers can bond.
I'm kidding though. Thank you, Tulder. Thank you for calling me out.
Over some really, really piping hot tea. Oh, glug, glug, glug. We do love a spot of gossip, but we must stick our pinkies out while we consume it.
To recap, my ex-boyfriend of over 20 years ago named his newborn daughter after me, first and middle name, and we weren't sure if the mother knows, and now we know. She knows now. She knows.
Oh,
she knows.
God.
The mom knows. The mom knows now. And I didn't even have to tell her myself. Last night, I received a DM from a woman I do not recognize, and she asked me what my government name was. And I told her that I couldn't give my government name out to anyone because I have a stalker. So there's that. And then she said, I think that you're talking about my friend. And then she drops the name of the man that she married. And it's him. It's the same guy. They knew his name, his whole name. So of course, at that point, I know that this person is tied somehow to the mother. This person is telling me that they are the mother's best friend. And so I give her my full government name. And she doesn't respond for like 20 minutes. And I'm like, what is going on? And then when she does respond, she tells me, thank you, that she has informed the mother and that she was in fact unaware that
oh
man
my
knew
God,
that baby.
I would raise absolute hell.
I just explained to the friend that I was really sorry about the situation, that I didn't know how to handle it, and that I was just glad that the truth was out now. The friend said that the mom did not know, that she is incredibly unhappy, and that they are going to take it from there. And that is all.
It depends. What are you sending me? Don't send me anything nasty.
I know.
If this was me, if I was that mom, heads would roll. Heads would roll down the street like a tumbleweed. My goodness. I'm just trying to figure out how that conversation went. Like the naming of the child, you know, like, you know, you're in the delivery room and it's like the husband is like,
oh, you know, like I really have always liked the name Bethany.
Mom's like,
I'm not gonna rate you from 1 to 10. Don't even start.
It's okay. It's okay.
No. Bethany and then middle name Sue. Bethany.
Good. Okay, you can send it, but I won't judge you for. I'm not gonna judge your pics or anything.
Perfect name. We gotta do it. We gotta do it.
I mean, like, I guess, but like, I don't know. I would kind of like to come up with a name for my own child.
Yeah,
no,
I do.
We must name it Bethany Sue.
Okay, fine. We'll name it Bethany Sue. And then you come to find out that Bethany Sue is the name of your husband's ex. I would legally change her name, like, immediately. Immediately. Wait, how old was she? Her ex-boyfriend over...
It's expensive to change your name. As far as I know, it costs money to change your name. And like, I don't know if they give like rebates for things like this where they were stock and stuff, or they had a what do you call this? A change, tarnished their name and stuff like that.
Over 20 years ago named his newborn daughter. Okay, so like, it hasn't really set in yet. It's not like she knows the name yet. The way I would immediately change my child's name and file for divorce with the quickness, honestly, like this. Immediately. Change the name, get rid of the man. Right freaking now.
100%.
I don't remember people I dated 20 years ago. That is a very good point. You were still thinking about her 20 years later? My goodness. I have been thinking about this so much. It has been my version of the Roman Empire. Creator responds, honestly, the amount of women who tell me in the comments they've been named after their father's mistress is baffling. What is the psychology behind that? You have a child and you want to name it after someone that you f***ed.
Yeah. Oh, did you? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tilder, for following me. I appreciate it. Oh, is it on Instagram that you followed me or here? Might as well do both, right?
Okay there, buddy. That's nasty.
Why is he hanging out with me? Why is he hanging out with me? Leave! I was here first! What the f? Oh, me? Yeah. Oh, you're the one who pulled back up. Thank you. Oh, and you? Oh, that's hard to do. Oh, you didn't tell me that part. He said that you guys weren't together. You're the one talking to me. Are you with her or not?
With her, I'm with my best friend, bro.
Best
Okay,
friend.
again, like, let's not be, come on, if people don't want us, they don't want us. Let's
True.
not be, this is,
Let's not
what
force
do you think
ourselves. Yeah, let's not force ourselves to people, please. Because it's just gonna waste the both of you's time.
this is going to achieve? He's sure as hell not going to want to take you back after an episode like this, let me tell you. Maybe there's a reason you guys broke up. If someone makes you this crazy, bestie, he's not the one. The ex sees him with another girl and then automatically assumes that it's someone that he's dating and just goes absolutely batshit crazy.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh shit! You know, sometimes I do that with my boyfriend. You know, like I try to be like all crazy ex when a crazy girlfriend when like he's just messaging someone from work. But yeah, it's just for satire. That's the funny thing. I think I'd be pulling it off really well if I played off as a crazy girlfriend. Like, who is that? Who is that? Hmm? Hmm? I think everyone could pull it off really well. Like, you know, I'm sorry. I'm not a crazy girlfriend, okay? Just so you guys know. I can be crazy, but I'm not a crazy girlfriend.
With my best friend, bro. I like this girl. She's sassy. She's quick. She's just got a response for everything. Honestly, watching this just makes me want to get in some sort of like crazy fight. Like I'm living vicariously through her.
I would be listening to them. Like I'd be like, oh. Pretending to be doing shit. I'd be like pretending to be busy, like on my phone, just to probably broadcast it on Twitter. Or nah, I don't use Twitter. Something.
Probably the only comeback I'd be able to think of is, I know you are with my, which would probably honestly throw them off. I'm not gonna lie, it would probably throw them off. They won't know what to do because I look stupid. Oh yeah, oh you do.
Yeah. I feel like I just shut them up. Like, okay, good for you. Bye.
Crazy. Ain't no way.
What the fuck is that? Wait.
What is that? Oh, is someone watching them? Is someone watching them? Oh my god.
Wait.
Crazy. Ain't no way.
What the fuck is that?
What the hell is that?
Wait.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the hell?
Oh hell no. Oh no. Oh, they got it open. Okay. Ah!
Oh my god. That's evil claws.
Bro. Hey, yo.
That's embarrassing. Oh my god, girls. Girls, why are you being like this? Don't waste your energy doing that sort of shit. That's crazy.
Who's that? Is that your ex?
You acting real crazy, man.
Like, close the fucking, lock the thing.
Back off. Is he an engineer? What the f?
What do you guys call that? Like the, why does it sound different? We call it Rexona. What do they call it? Degree. Oh, degree. You call it degree? Is that how you call it in the US? Degree? Is that the name of the brand? The checkmark thing? Because we call it differently. Like, I've noticed that with like the heart shape thing, they call it Selects in Australia, but we call it differently in Selecta. It's called in the Philippines. I think sweets, they have different terms around the world for the brand. Streets, I think that's the word. The UK.
I want to touch you right now.
For what? I'm not bothering you. Haven't been talking to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe she just wants to spend time with her. Like, I don't know. Maybe he should start a stream as well. Maybe she will stick around on the stream, you know? Oh shit, sorry.
There's no way you're calling me right
I
now.
accidentally clicked.
Wait, why is she
that
calling?
bitch's name.
Why is she calling? She's right there if you want to have a conversation. Whoa. Okay, all right. Yeah, you can take the cake. You can have the whole damn cake, bestie. That's your cake.
Yeah.
The crazy ex cake.
God damn.
You gotta be freaking kidding me right now. Listen, if you gotta go over to somebody's house who broke up with you and go all salad fingers on him and just reach around the windows and stuff and just like crawl in through the window, bestie, it's not meant to be.
Yep.
You acted like a crazy person.
The way that
You
they're all
are.
just sitting there and like laughing at her, like I just can't. I actually can't. I cannot even.
Like, what is the purpose of this? Are we trying to get him back? Are we? Is it like, because I feel like that's kind of like what these
Kind of, yeah. It looks like, she's like, it looks like she's hungry or something. Like maybe she wants a smell of that man's sweat. Like that.
actions are for, right? Like they're trying to insert themselves and get
Yep.
them back.
Put them
in
into
some
their
crazy
lives.
way.
Like I find that being desperate won't get anyone to come closer to you. So sis, I think the lesson is she needs to get, yeah, that too. Have you been crazy like that for someone, Dragon? I hope you haven't. Please don't tell me you did. This is not the way to like express your, like, this is how you cross boundaries. Like, this is how you cross boundaries and make someone hate you more. I mean, I would understand if she brought a fucking boombox with a love song and then held that thing, and I'm sorry. And then, you know, what movie was that? I forgot what movie was that from. Or like the Love Actually, like the paper thing. Like, and then played a song for although not Christmas. I don't know what song. What song would be good. Good. If you like someone, just express it to them. That's okay. I've written love letters to my crushes, like I told you. Like before I let them go. Like, goodbye. You're not a crush anymore. I found another one. And the moment they like you back, you'd be like, nah, no. I don't want. Oh, you can message me on Instagram. You're asking. Oh, I think I have something. I think you have to follow me first or something. So you didn't follow me.
But guess what? If you act like a crazy ex, like a crazy stalker, and
You did. Oh, really? Who is AZ110111? Is that you?
your hands be coming all in and out of the windows, that person's gonna run the hell away from you and never look back. Guys, they come back.
I don't know. I don't. I'm
Exes,
sus.
most of the time,
You're
especially
sus to
guys,
me.
you know, they make their rounds. They usually come back.
You
Maybe
look
that will
sus.
lead to you guys rekindling something.
I don't want you sending me anything. Maybe just turn it into a Gyazo or something. Send it on a whisper.
Okay.
On the chat thing.
However, they
You can send whispers on the chat.
certainly are
I kind of feel sus.
not gonna come back if you act like this. Okay, they're gonna get
I don't know. I just feel sus. I feel like you're gonna show me something shocking, and I'm like,
a restraining order and you're gonna go to jail. This is a very scary image.
yeah, it does look like an alien, that picture. Like, I'm not even sure what that meant. Like, what the hell is that?
I refuse to let a man get me out of pocket like this. I'll be at home asleep with my cat, not giving
Yeah.
a frick about some dude. Ladies, why do y'all do this? I'm not.
Yeah, it's exhausting. Yeah, like, wow, the energy to do that shit. Like, oh, give me I'm not gonna follow you if that's what you want me to do. I'm not following anyone, as you can see. I'm trying not to let the algorithm influence my decisions. Okay, there. I have it enabled. Why don't you just use the whisper?
Not sure, but I've seen it firsthand. It's not good. It's not good. Anybody that makes you this crazy is not meant for
Yeah.
you, okay? In fact, I don't think that you're meant for very many people if you're like acting this delusional
Okay.
and
I
you
did.
don't realize
You can send
how
a
crazy
message
you're
now.
being.
I turned
It's
it
not
off.
worth it. Believe me, honey. He's not worth it, okay? Ladies, how is this worth it? They don't text or call you back. Goodbye. Why are we chasing people that shoo us away now?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying, man.
And I get it. I get it. I get it if you like someone, but Dragon, Can you do that? Like, are you able to go to their place and actually do this sort of crazy things? I hope you don't. I really hope you never done it, but I trust you, so. That's crazy. Like, why do you have to do that shit? That's a waste of energy. You could find, like, there's a lot of fishes out there. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I just stress.
And hold your head high. Stop that shit. My God. You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing me, and I don't even know you. All right, I think we can stop watching TikTok now. We have found the world's craziest ex.
Yeah, that's crazy shit. Yeah, that's why I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, just let it out. I think that's the healthiest way to do it. Just I honestly, for me, the way I handle it, I understand how crushes are. Like, I know that it's just a crush. I know I'm fantasizing an idea of them. And I know that what they are in real life can be different than what I want in someone, what you want to be with for the rest of your life. So, yeah, I think people should start understanding that. You do it, tell her face to face. That's brave of you. I couldn't. I think I find that I just write letters myself. Like, I just like write letters, and yeah, and express that through letters or messages. And yeah, that would be like, okay, now I've sent you that. You're not my crush anymore. Oh fuck. Oh my god. But yeah, she's so pretty. I love Charlotte. She's so pretty. I love her. But yeah, I'm gonna be for a second. So I'm also gonna remove all of these things that I've got. Like, as you can see, I've got a lot of like shit here that I need to get rid of, and probably smoke some ganja as well while I'm at it. So yeah, I'll be playing more videos. But if you're going to bed, Dragon, and or if your power runs out, okay, thank you. Yeah, I know. I didn't check it yet, but yeah, Dragon. Yeah, just if you do go to bed, good night. I'll just be right back really quick. Okay, up back. I have to like move myself here for a second. But yeah. There's not a lot of videos anymore that I see on my thing, but since we watched something cringe, maybe we should watch something that is really personal to me, that, which is the aged care industry, the whole allied care world that includes. Oh, thank you, Dragon, you're still here. But yeah, what time is it for you, Dragon? What time is it? Hello? What time is it for you, Dragon? Did you hear me? Yeah, you'll reply anytime soon. Anyway, yeah, let's look into this video from ABC. It's like the government broadcasting. It's from the government basically. And wow, yeah, that's that's pretty late. It's from ABC News. This video, like 7:30. It's basically about like the ongoing shortages of health workers basically, and how it's not just a single entity, but rather it's smaller entities all affected by this shortage. So yeah, one of in the Philippines, one of our biggest export is humans, because we export a lot of people to different countries to work or provide productivity. Remittances are also one of our biggest contributions to GDP. A lot of Filipinos, especially people with families in poverty-stricken countries, like more remote areas, they usually send them money, like for like as much as their remaining money after any expenses like food and stuff like that. But yeah, so one thing I've noticed in Australia, like they do give a lot of incentives to nurses, which is very attractive to foreign nurses that would like to work in the country. The Philippines also has a good standard in a way. They will need training when they arrive in Australia, but it wouldn't need that much training as other countries, as they are thought to be very adaptable to a number of types of nurses, like NHS from the United States to even European countries are seeing Filipino nurses in their rosters every now and then. So yeah, Filipinos are known for that care, that attitude of persevering and caring for one another, where you can do both rather than just pick one. That's what I noticed. But yeah, let's see this video, because yeah, I don't know Gilandra. I'm assuming that's the town, but let's see.
When we walk, I need to use my umbrella. The sun really feels hot. The residents here, maybe they're just wondering, why are they using umbrellas? Only Filipinos does that. It's like,
yeah, I'm kind of ashamed for them doing that. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, the Philippines, indeed, like Filipinos, it has some I'm not gonna excuse them for that behavior, because it's not wrong. In the end, it's not wrong. Sunscreen in terms of sunscreen and all that. Like, it does protect you from the harsh effects of the sun, especially Australia's sun, which is very, very strong in terms of UV. But yeah, the Filipinos are also colonized. We were a colonized country. So, yeah, that's another issue that we see in the Philippines, the insecurity of fair-skinned people, and the attribution of lighter skinned people being being seen as some sort of pretty privilege. I may need to write about that because it's interesting. But yeah, Filipinos are unfortunately victimized, I'd say. I myself, I have been victimized by concepts such as glutathione, whitening, basically that whole idea of making your skin fairer. And while we're not discriminatory towards others, other nations and all that, we also have that internal micro aggression that we experience within subcultures. So just to clarify, the Philippines is a combination of sub-ethnic groups and sub-ethnic and sub-ethnic groups, basically. So over hundreds of ethnicities are in the Philippines, around the islands of the Philippines. They vary from the mountainous Cordilleras, which I'm from, and more in the south are the Muslim. They have more linked to the Muslim religion, like a religion. Yeah, Muslim. Is it? I'm gonna have to look into that. Let me see. I think yeah, they're Muslims. Like Muslims of different sub-ethnic groups, basically. And yeah, I think that's one of the most beautiful things about the Philippines, personally, because we have this culture. We've experienced being conquered, basically, by several regions. One of them is the United States. So yeah, I think it's they should be there should be more changes in terms of that microaggression and hate, not really hate, but awareness to a diversified way of seeing people and celebrating all skin colors, no matter what skin you are, white or dark, olive, brown, yellow. It's all beautiful. So they're all beautiful. And what's beautiful is what's within your heart and how you behave to society and other people. And no judgment to the doms out there. I understand some people love being, spanked and stuff like that. If they want to, that's okay. But but how you behave towards everyone else around you and to yourself. I'm not to yourself, but and to others. Is definitely what makes you a beautiful person, I'd say. So yeah, let's go ahead with the sun thing.
Like give and take. So we have to adjust the culture here. Also, the Gilgandra residents also adjusting to have some Filipino, community here.
Why the fuck are they wearing jackets? I'm just like, oh my god. I'm wearing jackets right now, but it's getting cold at the moment. So the summer has passed, and so is it spring or autumn? Yeah, because they have a lot of like March, April, May. Oh, okay, so it's currently, yep, it's currently autumn. So it's gonna be winter soon. So as you can see, I can already feel my place being cold. Oh, is it? Like it, yeah, it's almost summer. I definitely get, yeah. Like summers here are so hot. Like I'm sorry for abusing the air conditioner, but yeah, like I sweat so much. It's probably because of my because I take antidepressants. But yeah, one of the side effects of that antidepressant is sweating. So yeah, I'm trying to get removed. Oh, you do? Like how hot would you tolerate? You use Fahrenheit, so maybe give it to me in Celsius. How hot does it get in is it or is it again Washington, was it? Or because you're on the top bit of the US, aren't you? Oh my god, sorry, I forgot. I should write that down somewhere. I'm not really good with memories. Like where are you from again, Dragon? Like which state specifically? Kentucky at the moment, right? I see. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, I hope it doesn't get too hot, but if I hate it. I don't mind when you swim and the water is cold, but usually the beaches are cold though, like the beach. So it's good, but at the same time, there's so many people. I'm just like, ooh, I feel weird. I'm starting to realize that whenever I'm surrounded by white people, I get really. You don't like the cold? I don't mind the cold. I prefer the cold, honestly. But yeah, I understand you with too cold. Because yeah, it can get too cold where I'm from. Like, not as cold as Melbourne, I guess. But yeah, it can get like under like 0 Celsius. But yeah, sorry, we should play this.
Gilgandra is located in the central west of New South Wales. The population of Gilgandra is about 4,500 people.
Oh my god, New South Wales. I think New South Wales is dense, but that's just Sydney and Greater Sydney. And
we have a mascot that is a flying pig. If a pig could fly.
Oh my god, it reminds me of Babe. I love Babe.
Anything could happen, and we believe Gilgandra is a town where that can happen.
Have you heard about the flying pig?
Nothing is impossible.
Yeah, nothing is impossible, right? Just like our dreams.
Aww.
So like most of Australia, Gilgandra is an ageing population. So we have a residential aged care facility.
Why do you have to mention the fucking bacon? No, but you're right. Bacon is good. I'm sorry. No, but why Babe? Babe, no. But I do want to pet a pot-belly pig. I want a pot-belly pig, probably. I don't mind a pot-belly pig.
We have a retirement village. We have an Indigenous residential hostel. We have a dwindling workforce. Our young people move away to go to university or college. We actually weren't getting any applicants at all for our ads that would run for months and months and months. Both the two agency staff will do 4 12-hour shifts, is that right?
That's right.
We did use agency staff and we still do use agency staff. Are they cost effective? Absolutely not. They're draining our system, they're draining our financial sustainability. We decided we'd embark on
That is, oh yeah, because yeah, some of them are paid by the government, unfortunately. But yeah, at the same time, isn't that's why they're changing the way this sort of things work, like superannuation in Australia and all that stuff. That way, you will be paying for in the end. Eventually, they will be getting rid of the whole that will only apply to the lowest of income. Probably that's the least they could do. They should do. But yeah, eventually the average citizen will have to pay for their own hostel and all, like all of their expenses until they die. And the way they did that is basically a portion of your income will go towards a superannuation account, technically a bank account that you can withdraw. Like it's being monitored. It's regulated by the government. So I think they're kind of changing how it works as well, because apparently you can access it now to pay your deposit, house deposit and all that. But yeah, yeah, it can be unsustainable, but like it could be beneficial for immigrants at the same time, because yeah, with the shortages and all that, unfortunately not a lot of people yeah, and that's what I get. It would be a good, interesting place to get into, but it takes a lot of perseverance. And yeah, I don't know. I think I'm comfortable on my chair. I sound really, I'm privileged. I'm privileged to have that. But yeah, I'm just thinking of industry as to what I should get into in the future. Like, because I don't want to study. I don't want to go back to school. Like, go to university probably. But yeah, I have to pay for it. So
on trying to source an immigrant workforce. We landed on the Philippines after doing quite a bit of research. We brought 16 in. They earn exactly the same as our Australian workers, the same award conditions, they're full-time employees with us.
Hello, Doreen.
They're definitely people-centred, definitely friendly, joyful, contented workforce.
Your hair, beautiful.
Oh, you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
In the Philippines, the elder stays at home with the family. There are some like publicly owned aged care, but in general, it's not common. Yeah.
Ooh, get yourself ready, Dragon. Yeah, be safe out there. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't want to see a tornado in my life. I hope I never. But you'll never know. That fucking tornado might be the end of me, you know?
Most of the nurses in the Philippines is going out of the Philippines because nurses is one of the most underpaid profession.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I would like to clarify that, yeah. Unfortunately, because of the Philippines having a low GDP and all that, yeah, he's right. A lot of Filipinos. That's what I was talking about in terms of exports by labor. Most people really, oh, be careful still. Like put an alarm or something in, or at least I'm sure your family will help as well. But yeah, like Filipinos are underappreciated in terms of healthcare in the Philippines. And at the same time, because of COVID, it got worse, but they've been overwhelmed. They are overwhelmed and they're not getting paid a lot, which is unfortunate, and I wish I could do all that I can to help and find, because I do have a friend, she's a nurse. Like, she used to be my, well, she was my best friend at school back then, but she ended up becoming a nurse, and now she's a teacher. She ended up becoming a teacher because she wasn't getting paid enough. And in addition to that, they're being required to work more than the standard amount set by Western countries, which is usually 40 to 38 hours. And yeah, seeing them finally get that, I hope Australia, like, not that they're gonna get rid of all nurses. That's definitely not what I'm saying, but yeah, they should consider the talents of the Filipinos when it comes to things like care, people care. And yeah, I hope that goes further into support care as well, because yeah, it's becoming a thing here. The truth is, it's really hard to take care of a, you can't say that you're gonna take care of a parent. It's gonna be hard, especially if they grow older and older. It's gonna be difficult on you, especially if you're working. Imagine if you're working a 9 to 5 and you have your parents. So yeah, like, that's usually the case, unfortunately, sometimes with, I notice in Western countries, first world countries, as we call them. They're usually, they usually have to end up putting their parents to aged care. And I hope that's something I really hope. I hope you, if you do end up, I'm not gonna judge people who do that, but if they do, I do hope that they respect their family, their parents, as to what they want to do. Because yeah, there are other options out there. There is assisted living, where there would be just someone on site at the retirement village. Like, it's still like a home, but you just have better accessibility options. Yeah, that's right. Respect their choices. And yeah, at times where there are times where they have to, like, they couldn't make the choices anymore, unfortunately. What you do there is basically yeah, make sure that as a child, you have to, like, always inform yourself the decisions that you will make, or otherwise their lawyers, I mean, that it depends. Usually, like, some people have their lawyers making decisions about that. But yeah, if it ends up to be the child, then yeah, I hope they don't just put her anywhere. Don't just because it's cheap, because that's how they get people. And yeah, at the end, it's gonna be your grandparent. Oh, it's gonna be the grandparent of your child who will suffer. And you, like, I hope normal people with empathy, actually, like, yeah, actually, like, people with decency and basic human empathy, like the very basic, not like, I'm not trying to be like the whole Jesus Christ, savior of heaven person here. I'm just trying to be any other person, any other good person. So yeah, and to the industries taking advantage, fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. I hope I hope the karma goes back to whoever takes advantage of these people. I just want to say that. Like, it's gonna come back to you. And sure, it could be, I don't, it's, because yeah, people do take advantage of them just because they're older, just because they're more, um, fragile. Unfortunately, as you get older, we have to accept that. That's part of life. The older you get, the less your DNA regenerates on the basic sense, and the less you basically regenerate in the end. But yeah, that's how life is, and we should, yeah, like for industries like these, yes, they're an industry, but they are an industry that, okay, see you soon. There should be an industry that prioritizes ethics and moral ethics over others. This industry shouldn't be something that people will profit from, because yeah, it can't it yeah, it can't work if you do that. It ends up affecting them. There's also this Australian show, I think it's on Netflix, around this, they're kindy students, like children from kindy being taken to aged care community villages to help the elderly. I think that's a really cute idea. Have a very smart research, and it's a good way to provide awareness to what they're missing. Welcome back, Dragon. Where'd you go? Did you go pee?
Your tablet.
Bill's friend, yes.
How are you? They're going to like United Kingdom, USA, Middle East, Australia, Canada. They probably get their worth there, unlike in the
Sorry,
Philippines.
I have to
Yeah.
hide.
Yeah. Thank you, Anne.
We brought in 6 registered nurses as part of our cohort.
Good idea. Yeah,
A
you're
registered
going to
nurse
bed
in the
soon.
Philippines is not recognised in Australia. So when they arrive, we then have to enrol them in a program to get them recognised. That program takes almost 12 months.
Time to
Yeah.
go home.
It's not an instant.
I think they have to do something about that, honestly. Like, they should, and if they're gonna keep doing that, yeah, that's fair because of the storm. Yeah, I'm sorry. I hope it's done soon. Is it the storm? I don't want to assume, obviously.
Instant solution.
After shift, like at 3 o'clock, then we go home. It's 4 o'clock, we start the lectures until 6 or 7 sometimes, and then wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning to start another day.
Bye-bye, Judy. See you tomorrow.
But for the goal, yeah, we can do that.
It's one of my goals to stay here. If given a chance to live here like a long time, to be honest, it's pretty expensive. So that's why I need to pass this examinations to be an RN here. So I need to study more and save more money. I'm sending some of my money,
Oh, it's not
half
the
of my
storm?
salary to
What is it then?
my parents and for my kids. I'm planning to bring my kids here, so that's why I need to save money. Kids first, before yourself.
Fair enough.
Ah. Hello, Samira, I miss you. I have 2 lovely daughters, 2 years old and 5 years old, living with their grandparents in the Philippines. It's almost 6 months that I have been separated with my kids.
A koala, very good. How about this one? A baby koala. Oh.
Sometimes they told me, "Mommy, please come home." As a mother, you need to tell them that even if you're away with them, you're still there as a mother. I love you, Langging. Bye-bye. Back to reality. Yeah. Okay. Being with roommates or the housemates here.
Boo, woolies, boo, woolies, boo, woolies, boo, boo. No, woolies, woolies, bad, bad, woolies.
Yeah, will divert my homesickness and loneliness. Yeah. We have 4 different shared houses, and then often we come here to, karaoke and some dancing. We love loud music. Yeah, hopefully we will not disturb our neighborhood. Hopefully.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jason.
They're really making a large sacrifice to be in
I'm embarrassed. I'm seeing myself. We do love karaoke. What the fuck?
our country to better themselves and to better their families, but also to help us meet the needs of our ageing population. A lot of little towns are dying. If every one of them brought 2 or 3 people, it would grow our population significantly.
This looks scripted.
Some of the traditions they have will become part of Gilgandra's tradition. As a community are doing everything to make this become their home, so they don't want to leave.
That's like interesting. Yeah. I think it should be something they should keep doing. In terms of like, I'm not saying everywhere, obviously, but yeah, and some places, remote areas in Australia are not as in demand because it's only the old people that are unfortunately living there. So it ends up with, yeah, it ends up with immigrants having to, as usual, who else is it gonna be, right? But the immigrants, because they're easy to take advantage of. Yeah, I also hate, that's also one thing I wanna rant about. Like the fucking outsource companies trying to take advantage of immigrants. With wages and rights, workers' rights. I love that Australia has another agency taking care of workers' rights, like labor, and yeah, they're kind of good. It's always like, if you observe the wages in Australia are different for every, like, I'm not saying it's perfect, first of all, but it's better, way better. There's some flaws there and here, but better than others. So yeah, they have different minimum wages for the standard, like the very minimum. If they're gonna rely on people working in Australia, I mean, they'll have to pay, like, it depends. It varies on the risk as well as I'm not sure what they use really, but the risk is involved, like the type of work, if it's administration or tradesperson, those sort of stuff, like more physically exhausting sort of work. But yeah, at the same time, they kind of don't pay people, they kind of underpay people working in call centers. That's what I find. Call centers are the ones that are not getting paid as much. But yeah, I don't see anything interesting on my thing. Yeah, anything interesting that was uploaded a few hours ago. Oh, this is 16 hours ago. I guess I could see this.
You can't say that I'm not a man that's true to my word. I said that we were going to investigate rashies, and damn it, that's what we're going to do today. We are also, as a little bonus for you, investigating Domino's, purely because, you know, I eat 3 times a day. Shocking, I know. So
we used to love Domino's, but I don't know. We're trying to get off it, but it's good every now and then. I find. I hope he doesn't eat Domino's 3 times a day, because yeah, kind of sounded like that for a second, but that's just me.
we're going to go do that, and I hope that you enjoy it, because look, even though this is titled The Worst Food in Australia, I think we all know that that means the best.
We're here. We're clear. We want rashies because we get to eat free if we had kids, but we don't because we are pathetic 30-year-olds. However...
Yeah, I heard, I guess it's different every country in it. Like, I think the American Domino's is bad, I heard. I do hope we see more, honestly. I honestly think, like, pizza would be good. Pizza would be a good new thing that maybe another starting joint or something. Like maybe something more actual Italian than. Speaking of pizza, I think the best pizza I tasted was a margherita, and it's not even, it doesn't. Yeah. No, what do you call this? Like, yeah. I think, oh my God, why did you say the C word? Naughty. But, what do you call this? No, like, Domino's is American style, I find. Like, they're not really like, rather American style of fast food. You're fine. And yeah, the best pizza I've had was in Perth. It was just a margherita pizza, honestly. And oh my God, it was so good. I think it was made on the actual oven as well. But it was expensive, kind of expensive for pizza. But yeah, I'd definitely go back there. Where was it? Wait, sorry, I'm using my brain. Fremantle, that's it. It's in Fremantle. I'm actually gonna look into it. Fremantle pizza. Cause yeah, it was so. I think it's crust. Yeah, I think it's crust. Or I'll have to check it. You're fine. Oh, you're typing. Why don't you use voice to? You can use some. What phone are you using? I'm not sure, but it depends. You can always use like. Oh no, I don't think it's crust pizza actually. I'm looking now. But you can use text to speech if you're too lazy. Honestly, I use it sometimes. Right now? What's wrong? Sorry, I'm just looking for that pizza, sorry.
Rashies, established 98. What a year. You can see from the ad out the front, it's like, it's one of those mall fish and chip shops. And this is the worst part. Both Miss and I in the car were thinking, ugh. There's something about those places that remind you of roadside diners of Denny's, Chuck E. Cheese in America. You know that the kitchen is going to be breaking many health and safety codes. And that's what makes you want to go.
I'm gonna get the meatballs.
I know, I am gonna get fish, because if there's one thing you can trust, It's places that are really...
I'm sorry. You should use the speech, honestly.
far away from
It
the
will
ocean.
help. It will help
It's a
you.
good sign. Yes, that child doesn't look scared. We have been paying it out a lot. We are taking this shot in front of a lot of large industrial bins. I could live here. I couldn't live in Elizabeth. But Penrith, yeah, there's some face tats around, but they're the face tats of reformed men. It's like they escaped from prison, lived with their mum for a while, and it suddenly hit them late at night. I've made some mistakes. Well, better get a job at Rashies. Look, you can't fault them on cleanliness. No, wait. Yes, you can. You know what Rashies is? This is my first impression. Where Sizzler left off because of terrible financial decisions such as letting pigs, human pigs, the Australian public access to all-you-can-eat buffets. Rashi thought maybe that's not a good idea.
Dude, I love the cleanliness wrap for the fucking...
Yeah, that's the menu has a sneeze scope. See, I told you. Sizzler could have learned from this place. Don't you think you could go into a place like this? You're gonna...
Oh my god, yeah, I use, yeah, oh my god, it's so extra. I just can't. Why don't you just use a fucking... Just use a paper, like a bond paper. Fold it to 2, or create a Word document. Honestly, like restaurants, it's better if they... it's better if they try to be more simple in terms of cuisine and like menu, rather than like making it complicated. Because yeah, I've seen me and my friend went to this cafe. It's just a small cafe, like they have a list of branches I'm not gonna mention, but yeah, we had it's been a while since we last talked to each other, and so we were talking, and yeah, we went to this cafe because I love their salad, and like we look at their menu and it was like a fucking whole, I don't know, like it was a giant piece of paper with like tiny like a newspaper, like a fucking page of newspaper, and with their menus, and like really tiny. And then like, oh my god, like wow, I'm just looking at it and like, wow, how would the chef be able to pull that off? Yeah, and it was from here to there, from breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like it was like a whole thing. And you know what? If they're gonna do that, just paste it on the wall, you know? Paste it on the fucking wall. But yeah, some places here do have a lot of choices, too many choices. Like, I don't know, it's too crazy.
Get the reefer beef.
Yeah.
It's the only option.
I might get the palmy.
Oh, I stand corrected. There's also the seafood basket.
palmy.
It's such an Aussie thing.
Australians love palmy. Like, palmy. But they are big. They are big in portions. I do agree with that. It's just weird.
Making meals that are more or less Noah's Ark on a plate. Fuck me, turkey and pineapple. Look, I'll give Australian flickies this. They're generous with their servings. Look at that. Why bother travelling to America, eh? Yeah, the big gulps, yeah.
Is this, I'm gonna ask you, is this like a Penrith institution, this place?
TripAdvisor lied to us. Can't fault them on generosity, can you?
Oh yeah,
We
that's
were
not
gonna
bad.
order
Yeah.
sides. There's 2 sides already in the main meal. And this is incredible. No, I don't want onion rings. Well, too bad. You're getting
That is not bad. Yeah, that is not bad. Like, I'm looking at the chips and even the salad. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad.
Anyway.
I've seen portions smaller than that.
Is this epic meal time? Is that the chef that's in there? Well, let's see if the waitress was right about the creamy mushroom sauce where she said that she could, quote, drink it out of the cup. We're going to try it. We're going to drink it out of the cup. Nah. No. The cup is the point.
You said drink it.
Look, you can drink it out. That is physically possible. I don't know why you would want to do that. Oh, did you say with a spoon? Yeah. It's too late.
That is not medium rare, but it's not bad. Like,
what would you say it is? That's medium well done.
That's medium.
You at home be the judge, because yourself is a bit of a
I don't know.
grading steak. You're a Nazi about that. You really are.
Yeah. Also,
the steak Nazi.
If I give the steak's not bad at all. The mash, however, different story.
That looks like a steak from Coles, honestly. Like, that's something you'd buy from Coles. And I bought Coles stuff before. I know what it looks like. I'm kidding.
Well, I don't think that's mash. I think that's dib.
It's like rehydrated, like Penrith, like playground bark, you know?
Which again, no problems with that at all.
Also, I don't think they gave you enough chips, man.
Look, you can do one of those drone shots of the Grand Canyon, but of chips.
Yeah,
Navajo Indians believed that it was truly bottomless. Now, thanks to science, we know that that's not at all true.
Just fucking eat it. Oh my god. This dude. Just taste it and tell us what it tastes like. I'm sorry, but come on.
Just like how I love my steaks, it tastes like a piece of coal dug out of Scotland.
Honestly, my tummy has been like grumbling the whole time. I'm probably hangry. I'm hangry now.
That's what I like. That is a well done steak, as the little flag would suggest.
Well done.
That is my review of rations.
Yeah, I've seen restaurants doing. Oh, sorry, it's just funny.
Well done.
Yeah. And my review is this: just take out the rare.
Thank you. I won't go.
Yeah, it's the powder stuff that you get. I feel
You
really
summarized the whole video.
bad. I feel like that in Britain that's always like, it's off! It's fucking off! Gordon Ramsay. But I'm telling you now, Gordon Ramsay wouldn't have any issue at all with these chips. Who am I kidding? He'd be like, they're frozen! Why aren't you setting up a little potato patch out in that dumpster there and growing your own fucking potatoes because you're lazy, Rashies?
The problem is you shouldn't have this many things on the menu because, like, you just know they're just chucking it in a microwave. Like, you're not supposed to have, like, Mexican and, like, ye old English pies. Like, there's no way it can be French. It's just, by definition, it's a conveyor belt. It's like number 29.
You know what's amazing? You know what's amazing?
What?
The food on it looks like that they have made plastic casts of it for the photograph.
Well, it doesn't look like that.
It is.
It is that. These are doctored images.
It does look like a photographer did it, like a whole production.
A menu.
It's so strange, but this is my...
That happens on DoorDash food delivery as well. It's so crazy that they do that. And it's crazy that the drivers demand to be like, look, I don't mind about the whole tipping thing, but to demand one, oh come on.
Ideal place to eat.
I know, I get it. It's two opposing forces for me, you know? It's got, like, on one side, it's like, this is funny, and, like, I feel like I'm in, like, Paris, Texas, that
copyright the song.
movie. But the other side, I'm like, I don't want food poisoning. I don't have that opinion. If there is a Super A Mart opposite the restaurant, and then it's got a bunch of kids and like a ball pit and one of those ride-on bulls, that is my ideal place to eat. It's like where the food is an afterthought. Yeah. Dad, can we stop at Flicky's? No. After Rashies, we decided to travel from Penrith in Sydney all the way to Elizabeth in Adelaide. If you just ignore the fact that my previous co-host was Croatian and now he's a Pakistani man. That story checks out. Fuck, we really should have caught a plane, hey? Okay, we have arrived at the worst rated eatery in all of South Australia. The challenge now is...
Which is Domino's?
Is it as bad as everyone says? I think that the answer is definitely going to be, it tastes exactly the same as every other Domino's. What a waste of petrol coming here. What do you reckon, Ali?
I don't know, man. If it's the worst rated shit, there's probably something going on over there. Let's check it out.
Impressions, Ali?
The place smells like ass, bro.
There's nowhere to sit down. That was a minus. Other than that, I walked in there and it was the same thing that you normally see at Domino's. A scared Indian man wondering why you're giving him business.
Yeah, but the smell isn't there at every Domino's.
There was a smell in there?
Bro, we can go back inside.
As you can see, the Pakistani man is a Domino's consignee. Is that what it's called? Domino's expert.
Alright, I'm doing a sniff test. Alright, I tried to get some footage in there. I was too scared because he kept looking at me suspiciously. So I did the whole, please go back to your daily business, Apu. Do not pay attention to the hat. My whole point was I was going to try and hide it in here, but then I realized I don't have a hole in my hat. I probably should have dug that out before. I'm an idiot. I will say this. There is a slight smell. I've smelt worse. Might be the fact that there is a bin in the corner there that hasn't been changed. But that's, you know, like we all have those days.
At least they're discarding waste. And we've got it.
Sick. Isn't this amazing? This bin here is cleaner than the one in there.
Fuck, it's hot.
So brutal.
This looks like any other... This just looks like any other place. Any other strip mall that you find in Australia around, like, wow.
I really don't feel like having oven fresh pizza at the moment, hey?
They got Pizza Hut as well.
How's that Pizza Hut not worse? Imagine here in 2100 AD.
I'm glad I'll be there.
I'm hoping that the Domino's still stands though, because it is a testament to this place. Oh man, how good is that? Seats coming soon. Look at that, look. A sign of death. That really is a nice summary of Australia. If you're in a good suburb, you have magpies. If you're in a bad suburb, you have crows. What do you reckon a Shields is? How much would...
That is so fucking... Oh fuck, thank God. We don't have those. We have what do we have again? We have cockatoos. That's it.
Would you not love your wife to buy one of these? Is any trip to Domino's complete without whatever they are advertising for $5.95 out the front that day? Today we have a delicious assortment of something between garlic bread and pepperoni pizza loaded with cheese. So I'm very excited about that one.
It's following you, one second.
Yeah, well it's supposed to, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's
but like
doing
I can't focus on the pizza.
Okay, well thank you for telling me. It's new technology to us, and it has advantages, much like the loaded crust at Domino's now available. I don't think it will be by the time this thing is out, because this doesn't look like it's going to be yet another unsuccessful venture from Domino's. Bon appetit. Look, I'll admit the salami is slightly undercooked. But other than that, the garlic really does even that out. It's a bit like when you go to India and you eat rotten meat and butter chicken. Look, I'm not eating it. It was an ambitious attempt, and like Icarus, they flew too close to the sun, putting too many of Domino's favourite classics in one. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't keep trying. Always remember the moral of the story of Icarus, kids, is that he was a quitter.
I don't know if it tastes any different. I think all Domino's sucks now.
Pizza Hut, man, eh?
Pizza Hut is the way to go.
See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay.
It tastes a little bit off.
That's what yeah. It's so... This is the genius of...
Yeah, if ever we order Domino's, I never go take pizza because like I don't know, maybe it's the thickness of the dough, but yeah, it definitely puts me off whenever I taste like the thicker crust than the thin crust. So yeah.
Fast food. Yes, it's not the greatest ingredients, but it's just so filled with fat that you don't care. I don't know. Don't you just expect that when you go to Domino's, it's not going to be great?
Yeah.
And you kind of want that?
I mean, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No?
You kind of
No, you don't want that.
What do you want for $5 a pizza?
Dude, we paid $80 for this.
No, you don't pay $80.
Yeah, $80. We paid $80 for all this food.
No, we didn't.
Yes, we did. You paid for it.
That is bullshit, really?
Yes.
80.
80.
Not 18.
Yeah, it was like not even 80. It was like 84 or something.
That's not true.
Yeah, it's true. All right, well,
what the fuck have we done?
Try the.
This is more expensive than going.
That's funny.
To a restaurant.
Yeah, I think we might have been like robbed a little bit, but.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, we did pay $84 or something.
I'm gonna have to look at that card. If that's true.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's why it's getting a 1-star review. I was happy about this up until then because I thought that I was going into the $2 shop for food.
God. And he went all conspiracy theory. That's I know that. Yep.
Domino's will always remember you. Who am I kidding? We won't.
He went all conspiracy. Went all. This is a YouTube idea. This is a YouTube idea.
My tummy is growling, man, after that first
new
pepperoni.
YouTube idea.
I'm not making this up. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Me too. I do regret eating the rest of it. Probably wasn't a good move.
The cheese and the pineapple was fine, but there was something off about that pepperoni.
Oh, I know. I swear it was because, man, get a kiln in there. Your Domino's ovens are too weak. That's what I want out of Domino's. Burnt to a crisp. I want to be buying charcoal, not a pizza. Now, just in case this series is ongoing, and as always, choose your own adventure. If you like it, and then we will keep going and eating food. We're going to put up the good old-fashioned tier list. I think that we're all in agreement. Rashi's is definitely S tier. And now Domino's in the worst suburb in Adelaide. I'm going to have to put it on A tier because it did give me food poisoning. So
why is it A tier? It should be on the bottom.
Points deducted for that. Other than that, best food I've ever had. So there you go. Find out what that tier actually means in the comments. I'm not going to tell you because as always, as we learned in year 12 from reviewing Cloud Street, art is up to you. And also, I don't really know myself.
I don't know what I just watched, but yeah. I don't wanna eat Domino's anymore. Oh, this is one of the dudes that who identifies as a dog. I mean, I don't mind becoming a dog, like an actual dog for a day, like, you know, those movies. What did... Ew. What saying word? Oh, the C word. You're fine. Why are you saying sorry? Like, I don't mind. It was an accident. It's like that girl teaching the word Coke. Have you seen that? Have you seen that? Should I show you?
Please give me Coke. Do you have Coke? And ask them the price of Coke. Cola, cola, cola. But it was not cola, it was Coke. Remember Coke? And what's Coke? Cola. It's not Coke in Korean. Cola. Good. So Coke. Do you have Coke? And they said yes. Please give me Coke. Oh, please give me Coke. I want a Coke. Coke. It's Coke. It was Coke. It's Coke actually, right? So Coke is cola. Cola. Simple. Please.
That is so... That is so crazy. Wow. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got coffee. At least it's not from the biggest coffee chain in the world. Stuff goes hard, by the way. Stuff does go hard. You know, I guess it's not black coffee, like a lot of people like to romanticize nowadays, but who the hell even wants to drink black coffee in their bed at 3 in the morning? That just sounds like a disaster that you asked for. You're asking to spill coffee, which stains everything, by the way, all over your bed. Welcome back to Flash Minute! The second episode of Flash Minute ever. I know you've been waiting for it. I'm happy to have you. Tell me, what is the limit of what you would do in a park? A popular park with a lot of people in it. In a very crowded city. Me personally, I wouldn't do too much. You know, I'd maybe have a little picnic, maybe go for a little stroll. You know, if I had a dog, I'd maybe take it on a walk. But there was this couple. And I'll let you see this video and extrapolate what you must from it. So people understandably have seen this video and decided that that couple was probably doing some questionable things under that blanket, which is weird. You can see in that video, the original video of those like college students, I guess, panning over to see, well, that's some commotion. Here's a video of them like coming up for air. And this went viral. Like, people were so angry about this. And honestly, I don't know how to feel about it. So that's why I'm making a little Flash Minute about it. You know, I don't know, right, how to feel about this situation, because there are two ways this goes, right? Ew, ew, ew. Or do we know that that's what they were doing? Because we don't really know. So let's go over why people were so mad about it.
How was the New York blanket couple not arrested?
So these videos that I just showed you are people just like, this happened, I'm so angry, this happened, I'm so angry, you know? Like, the only thing that matters is either they were doing something repulsive in public around, you know, as you can see in the video, children playing in a park. You know, there are just things that you use your brain, use your cognitive abilities, and you go, hey, maybe I shouldn't do that.
No, definitely not. They were doing it. Definitely were doing it. That's so weird.
This is one of those things, right? It doesn't matter if you're covered up. It's the fact that y'all were just probably doing that. if I can't see you, you can't see me. DJ Khaled ass vibes. But people are understandably mad. Like, I'm not even trying to downplay that. Like, people were quick to jump on this, by the way. You know, we haven't even heard from the couple. They haven't come forward. Understandably so. I don't think they were...
Why would they? What happened? They'd be fucking him.
Planning on being filmed. I don't think that they planned on, you know, this becoming a cultural phenomenon for the week.
They probably thought it was some sort of secret, like, oh, we can do something nasty. And then they thought they were like, oh, yeah. They were probably turned on as well by the idea of it, because that's how, that's how some people's fetishes fucking work, unfortunately. But yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, they thought they did. They thought they did it, but they didn't. People saw it.
Yeah, it's a little wild, right?
Oh
but
my
people
God,
were
I
mad.
don't know. I'm
And
not making any
almost
sense.
all of them, there were a couple that didn't leave it out, but almost all of them left out the fact that this could be a big misunderstanding. You know, it could just be a little game they play as a couple, because we know it's probably a couple, or at least really good friends, who were under that blanket doing something, and it was either a very chill game of peekaboo, or not something else. You know, fornicating in public, in a park.
Fornicating.
What the hell were you guys thinking? And businesses, there was this one TikTok I saw of a business, right, of like inflatable forts, I guess, I don't even know, that they were trying to make money off of this situation. Hey, look at our tents. You can put these up in 3 minutes and they're not soundproof. Wink, 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 wink. But you're not gonna be able to see the commotion.
That's so disgusting. I just want to clarify. Yeah. I'm back.
Are you like
Sorry.
saying that it's okay then? You know, is this your business model? You're saying it's okay to fornicate in public as long as nobody really knows what you're doing.
Good night, dragon.
Right? That's a great idea. You know, that's a great idea. And then, I bet you didn't see this one coming. Yeah, I did. Just 14 hours ago at time of recording, there was another video released of somebody, and it was at a darker time of day and whatever. Another video of people panning from up, you know, they were like, here, look, kids, and their probably grandfather, pan over to
Sweet dreams.
obvious, just,
Dream of
oh
good
God.
things.
So, and this video was probably staged, and you
Yeah, I hope it is. I really hope it is, because I'm gonna explode if it doesn't.
might be thinking, oh, Louis, that makes it okay, right?
I hope
that
it
makes
is.
what these little jokesters
Prank.
and what they did okay. No, it's literally
Funny.
literally just as bad as what the other people did. The entire problem with the situation is that we can't see what's happening. So when you see this blanket, right, and stuff going down, you're like, oh my God, little Timmy, go away.
Wait, why didn't they use a tent or something if they really wanted to be fucking sneaky with it? Like, they could have set up a tent. A tent doesn't like do that thing. Like, or is a tent not allowed? But like, you know, just put up a fucking tent or something. Or better yet, just go in the fucking woods, in the nature reserve. I don't know. Somewhere remote. Somewhere remote where you could put a tent and nobody's gonna bother us unless there's a fucking bear or I don't know, a zombie, something like that. Or it's the start of, I don't know, COVID virus, I don't know. COVID zombie, I mean.
Way, right? But that's the whole problem, is that we can't see what's going on, so we don't know. We don't know what the problem is, right? We don't know if there is a problem. We don't know if we have to make little Timmy go home because the public park is no longer safe. I mean, public parks aren't safe anyways, but you get what I'm saying, right? So you thinking, I'm gonna do a little practical joke here. I'm gonna be a practical little jokester, and I'm gonna do exactly what they did. But it's just a joke, all right? I didn't actually do it. But like the movements are so much more apparent, and it's so much more like that's obviously what they're doing. And then there's the other possibility that this is just another situation where people were like, oh my God, it's a trend. That's what it is. It's a trend. So I'm going to go do it with my significant other as well. And both are equally disturbing as heck. Either people were like, I'm going to make fun of these people by doing exactly what they did.
Ew.
And that's really smart of me. Or,
ew. Ew. I'm speechless at this shit. I'm like, what? Like, why aren't these people in, like, shouldn't that be considered, like, indecency? Like, that's public exposure. Or, like, I don't know, like, indecency to, yeah, I'd put them to jail if women dominated the world on another world, obviously. And then, yeah, they'd be wearing, like, black latex shit. That's true. That is so true. So people are enjoying it, you're saying? Are you saying people enjoy it?
people think it's
People watch it and like, ooh.
trend. Uh-oh. And to go back to the fact that people were like jumping on this already to sponsor their businesses.
That is true. Isn't it still weird though? Like, what if you were there? What if you were there, Severus? Come on, tell me. What would you do? You would tell on them? Like, police? These two motherfuckers. Oh my god. You're just gonna laugh. That's so funny. Yeah, you're right. That's a good idea. Maybe clap along to how they're doing it, you know? I'm kidding.
And people are making a trend out of it is just like, the internet is so intoxicating. Speaking of,
but yeah, I think that says something about like being a bystander to these sort of situations. If people won't call it out, do something about it, the others will see it as some sort of like, ooh, I'm not being. It's the same as testing the waters, you know? Like, ooh, that means I can like do this. Or what if this was a conspiracy of them to trick us into thinking that they're doing something, but they're gonna plan like a lot of these things, but with some of them being fake. So if people catch them, they'd be like, they'd be looking into it, and then oh, it's actually like just a toy, like it's probably just an illusion, but in some they're actually doing it. I don't know what I said. What the fuck?
Which
Never
the
mind.
big problem could be society. And don't freak out, okay? The problem could be society. And by that I mean that the problem could be that we as the people see people under a blanket moving around and go, I know what's going on. And that's a possibility. Yeah. That is a possibility that we're the problem. It's small. It's a possibility. And I have to acknowledge that. As your trusted content creator, I have to say that it's possible that we, the viewers, are the problem. You know, they literally could be doing nothing. They could just be giggling and goofing and laughing under a blanket in public, and that's all possible. But most, if not all the people who saw that happen either decided that's disgusting or that they were going to also film a version of
Yeah, they saw it and like, ooh, I wanna do it. Yeah, I think that's the thing about, I think it's similar to, I'm gonna say I don't know if I'm allowed to say the S word, but unaliving, basically, unaliving yourself. There's a lot of people unaliving themselves minute by minute. Not, I don't know if it's minute, I don't know. But like a lot of people are doing it, but the reason why we're not hearing it is because of because media has to like avoid that perception, because it does attract other people to start doing it as well. It gets into them. There's something that gets to their minds that basically motivates them to do the same. They're probably going through the same thing. There's still many factors. Anyway.
Of them doing it. Also around children. Like, how do you see that everybody seeing this goes, that's bad and wrong? And you go, you know, you say that, but I'm gonna make a video about it too. My personal opinion on the entire situation is that it's being blown out of proportion, obviously. Stuff like this probably happens all the time. But of course, because it was posted on the internet, everybody saw it and whatever. But it leads me to the thought process that I have all the time, is the intoxication of adult media. It is everywhere. And I don't mean to get all deep or whatever, just like they did in the park, about a situation like this, which is just goofing on some...
Oh my god, why you gotta be nasty? Ew.
Idiots, but...
Oof, keep reminding me about it. Like, imagine New York if they did it in like Central Park or something. There could be a lot of hidden spots in there. Like, why would they, like, I just don't get why they did. I think it is like something like, maybe it's satirical or something. I don't know what you guys think, or what I even think. What do I think? I don't fucking know. It's fact. I think they should go to fucking jail. I'd probably call the police first. If that was me, I'd definitely call the police first.
People indulge in adult media, and I might have to bleep that out. I don't know if that word is allowed, but you know, Gooning. Wow, I can't believe I spelled that first try. Let's go, dyslexic people. That's right, I represent an entire community. The dyslexic people. You can fight. You can... I'm here for y'all. But let's be real. This goes back to the it might be our fault, because, like, this isn't all people, but most people who have a phone are intoxicated by the fact that adult media, and by that I mean corn, text-mexual videos, all of those are way too accessible. Like, it's so accessible that you don't even have to look for stuff in that nature to find it. And that, in my opinion, my humble little goofy opinion, is the problem, okay? It is a problem. If you can't see that, if you think, oh, Lewis, you're overreacting, this isn't a real problem, you're just finding ways to not blame the people who did something obviously gross in public. And I'm mad at them, okay? I am. But I'm also displeased with the fact that so many people don't mind that adult media is everywhere. You know, and a lot of people like that. And that's like the whole point, right? That of the Gooning. People are like, let's romanticize the fact that people are addicted to this, like hyper addicted, more addicted than you can get to some drugs. Yeah, it's bad. I don't mean to just change the subject and a fully paradigm shift over to just something completely different, but I feel like these things are related. And let me know if you agree with me that it is overall a problem.
Yeah.
That adult media is absolutely everywhere. You can look up any character in any show and you scroll down once, and this is on Google, and you will find that character being text-mexualized, which is, you know, a bad thing. Probably. What the hell do I know? I don't know anything. But yeah, these guys are losers. Specifically, the two pairs of people, or trios of people, or whatever, whoever number of people were involved in the two videos of people fornicating, either fake or real, in public. And you guys are idiots, okay? If you're seeing this video, any of you, shut the hell up. Go home. I know it's hard to afford an apartment nowadays, and that's really hard, and I understand that. But it doesn't give you the right to be weirdos in public, especially around in public areas where families are known to be. Like, parks are literally made for families, for them to go and just exist as a family. You know, like, that's half the reason parks exist, is for adults to be like, damn, my kid's got too much energy. Let's go make them run around in circles. And you are there like, you know, honey boo boo bear, I'm feeling a little frisky. You want to get under this blanket? No! Shut up. Go home. I don't care if you don't have a home. Go home. And that's it. Thank you for watching Flash Minute. I hope you enjoyed it. Here are my members. And I hope you have a good evening.
I didn't get to finish that. But yeah, those are probably those things are definitely linked with each other. Like, not directly, but they have something in relationship with one another, how we consume this sort of mediums and how they're not regulated as much. That's the word, let's just say it, regulated for children. So yeah, that's definitely something people should, like, if you're having children in the future, watch out. Watch out. Anyway, I think I'm gonna stop the videos for now because it's been 4 hours and I wasn't really planning on streaming today. Oh, sorry, Severus. Oh no. I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll probably end it for now, but I'll continue tomorrow though. I'm gonna continue tomorrow. So don't worry if you're gonna be here. Come. Okay. Yeah, I'll be seeing you later. Thank you so much for being here. Even though you're kinda late. I'm kidding. But yeah, I'll see you later. Bye, thank you.